Hello guys, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing well. We've been like on a streaming marathon or something. I'm not used to streaming like almost every single day. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be back and stream so often. It's so fun. I'm sorry. I try to be not loud because usually I am much, more excited, hyped, loud, whatever you want to call it. But I'm back, guys, and we are going to continue studying chess. Yeah, we're actually like so close to finishing. Okay, I should maybe not exaggerate with that. Let me check real quick. We are at 462 minutes out of, let's say, 600. So that's like a little bit over 2 hours. That's not bad at all. Okay, yesterday we did like an hour, which was not so much. We had a lot of distractions, but we can definitely like get really close to finishing. I think we can finish this in like 2 streams now. So like today and the next stream, we can finish this. So yeah, this is like really speed running through a course, and it's so fun. I have a lot to review and learn, but it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, you can definitely finish this like next stream. I'm guessing it's going to be tomorrow because we have Monday motivational, and I don't really have many plans. Hey Naruto, hey Dishin, hey Matthew, hello, hey Nordy, hey Aikman, hello, hey Sente, happy belated birthday, by the way, happy birthday. It was your birthday the other day, hope you had a good one. Hey Blue, hope the place where you are is treating you well so far. Or not, because you're not in this country. Hey Vin, hey Linux Ricky, so odd. I was just thinking back to yesterday's stream when the notification came through. I'm like waking up and I'm like, I want to stream now. I want to stream now. So like I did some things, until the stream started. I posted this clip of the yesterday's cool tactic we had. So if you missed that, make sure to check out my Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. I posted a puzzle there, and also the clip that was like of the moment when it happened was so cool. I was so proud of it. Also, when I opened Chatterino, it like shows you a little bit of like the history back of messages when yeah, of like a day, and yesterday turns out that an hour after I ended my stream we got raided. I just noticed this. I had 0 ideas. An hour after my stream ended, we got raided. So, yeah. Do I wear glasses? Do you see I'm wearing glasses? Maybe you need glasses. I think it's very obvious I'm not wearing glasses, right? I don't know. Like, is the IQ dropping of people these days? Or, like, what are those questions? But yeah, we got rated yesterday by Sonja Blum. She is super sweet. She's from Germany. I believe she's Women International Master. I think she's slightly higher rates. I don't remember exactly, but she's really sweet. She's really strong, and it's so nice to see her starting out streaming. I mean, maybe she's been streaming for a longer time, but she's German. I believe she streams in German as well because her community is German, and they were writing German messages in the chat. So yeah. You remind me of something. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be asking if I wear glasses, because it's very obvious that I don't wear glasses. So maybe you should ask your mom, because your mom can answer that for you. Maybe. I don't know. I think your mom should know who you know. I really wonder what your mom has to say, Like, this is not like a your mom joke, but it's literally like, ask your mom. I really wonder what she will say. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Hey Rafael, hello, welcome to the people on YouTube as well. Good to see you guys. I made 2 commands. So we have the ask some course command and ask some chessable command for like some more information, so well, I don't mind repeating the things that we go through and all that stuff, but I still want it to be there, just in case. So yeah. Do you know the Kremlin? Yeah, absolutely. I was searching for you, but she came in search results. This is perks of having similar names. But yeah, she of course I know her. I know her. We played a match in person as well when she visited Amsterdam, and we've had several collabs as well a while back. But yeah, I believe she's also going to Reykjavik, so I'll also see her there. I had trouble, by the way, posting my tour schedule on YouTube, like this YouTube posting, because the picture that you can post is like not a thumbnail, which is super weird. It's like part of the thumbnail is shown, and it looks super weird. So I just put it as the thumbnail of the stream. It looks super weird, but I thought, you know, like it's very, you know, thematic. I'm grinding for my OTB tournament, and like there's a schedule in the thumbnail. It's funny. Hey Matthew, good to see you on YouTube as well. Hello Anna-Maja. I'm not listening to any music. I don't even know why I'm wearing earphones, but okay, it's there. Hey Chess Giveser, hello. You like to see me play some chess and not bullet? I guess actually today we'll be playing chess. I think I still haven't looked at the format of Davina's tournament. I'm really guilty of this, all right? But we'll check that when we get closer to that time. Do you wear headphones near PC out of habit even with no sound on? Yeah. But okay, I always have something going on. Whether that's like I'm lurking in the stream, you know, or I'm listening to music. Like I always have something that I'm listening to. But even if I'm not listening to anything, it's yeah, I'm wearing earphones, yeah. That is very weird to ask, Mumez. That's very weird to ask. Yeah. Do you go up to people and ask them if they wear glasses? I think that's weird. I'd never thought of asking anyone this question. Hey, you there? Do you wear glasses by any chance? Oh, I thought you were, like, I don't know. You see them not wearing glasses? Just save the embarrassment for yourself, okay? Save it to yourself. Remove hyphen from Anna-Maja YouTube account, otherwise you show nowhere when someone finds for Anna Chess. The thing is, Anna-Maja is my name. So, like, if you search with the hyphen or like just Anna-Maja, you should be finding me, right? Let me check that real quick. I'm actually curious now. Yeah, if you just type Anna-Maja, because like my name is not just Anna, that's the thing. And if you find Anna Chess, there's so many Annas in chess. Of course I will not show up. So that's the problem. It's the problem is that my name is Anna-Maja and not just Anna. So if you search for Anna Chess, I will not show up because there's so many other Annas, and I'm actually surprised that Anna Rudolph is not showing up, but I guess she's not Anna Chess on YouTube, right? But yeah, of course Anna Kremling shows up because she's also a big YouTuber, so it makes sense. Too many of us, yeah, too many. But that's why I'm Anna-Maja, right? So, do you like to see through glasses? What? Does my PC run on Windows? What? No, of course not. It's on Linux. The best thing ever, right? Is my middle name? No, it's like yeah, it's my name. I don't know how to explain. It's like one. So in my passport, it's without the hyphen, but I don't think that's cool. It's really Anna-Maja, and I've always written it with a hyphen. So like seeing it in my passport without it, it's very confusing. But yeah, to eat food. Thank you guys. You guys are so thoughtful. Yeah, but I appreciate you looking out for me. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, now that you guys on Twitch are trolling in chat, how about, you know how amazing it would be if you guys go over to YouTube, like the video, and if you want, you can leave right there. But just like the video on YouTube, because that helps with the algorithm to be discovered in YouTube. Woo! Win-win! You can actually, wait, can you like... New vid. Yeah, that's the link, and that's the link right there. You don't, well, subscribing, I would appreciate it, but you know, if you really don't want to subscribe to my channel, fine. Already the thanks for 9. Thank you. Pay you first. What do you want? Be reasonable. But yeah, liking the stream will help a lot to like show up in the algorithm. I know that from Streamnet, he would always remind his viewers to like the live stream. So yeah, this is me trying to replicate that. Thank you, Linux. I remember now. I remember your Linux. I'm learning. Hey, Chess with Summit. My rating, I am on chess.com 2400 or something. And OTB, I'm 2200. But today we're going to continue studying chess, guys. We are following Anish Giri's course on 1e4. Basically, we're following the Italian, and we went through a lot. Whoa, we only have 6 chapters left, chat. Wait, really? Wait, that's not a lot. Do you see this? We only have these left? Yeah. Wait, look, the variations are very small. Oh my god. Wait, that's not a lot. Oh my god, 13 minutes? Oh my god, that's not a lot. We're done with the 15-minute videos. Anna-Maja, is it worth me using Chessable to help me study chess openings? 100%. I really recommend Chessable because the move trainer is really helpful. I don't have many courses, admittedly, because yeah, it is quite expensive to buy many courses. I would say this is the one course, the hybrid Grunfeld stuff, that I bought myself because I need something to play against d4. And this course I got as a prize. So that was like fully for free, which was amazing. Yeah, I have some like stuff in my library, but yeah, as you can see, I've not really done much with it. But personally, I really recommend it. Every single time that I study openings, I go to Chessable, and I really like the move trainer. You learn the moves, and the explanations shown in text are super helpful. You don't necessarily need the video in, like, if I have to be honest with you. It's a nice addition, but it's not really something that you really need. Yeah, you don't really need it. So just the text version is more than enough. But I can imagine like people want to take the video anyway. I also understand that they need to, you know, like earn something with all the video footage they're making and all that stuff. But yeah, I personally would not buy video courses myself. But that's me. That's me. I mean, it's like a lot. It is weird, and I'd like to keep it at that. I don't think you're contributing much to the stream if this is the first thing that comes to your mind when you enter a stream. That's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird. That Reddit, thanks for 2 months. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. The video is just there to stare at the handsome Giri. Oh, really, Max? Okay, that's something that I'm not like aware of. I'm just going with what I've experienced so far, and I guess me studying openings, you know, like it's really difficult to follow along with. And it's not difficult to follow along, but it's more like not necessary. But I guess it makes sense, Max, if there's other courses where you really need the video for. Oh, yeah. This is super interesting. And so I don't know how this is possible, but if you look at the course page, it says that paid video is 54 hours. I don't know how it's possible that there's 54 hours of paid video. Like, this is insane. Yeah, but 55 hours. I don't understand how this is possible. But okay, he has done it, and I do recommend the course. So far, like, I'm super happy with it. I just need to go through it actually, but I'm happy with it. But I still have to go through it. And for reference, like, Anisha's course is like less than 10 hours, so yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's get started. Are you guys ready? I'm not really ready. Let me move the stream over here. Do you play chess variants? Not really, but they can be fun. But I have a really hard time switching to variants because I'm not used to playing them. But they can be fun. They can be fun. I have this song of Fusli, Valkyrie, and Ilona Garcia in my head, man. This song is just too good, guys. Too good. Too good. I mean, it's like super catchy. You haven't heard it? You should. It's really good. I mean, okay, like, they're not like professional singers or something. I don't think Ilona Garcia is she's super good at singing. She's like the star of the three, but the others did an amazing job too. It's just that it's a bit different, you know. It's a bit different. It's called Echoes. Search for Echoes 100 Thieves. Echoes 100 Thieves, and you'll find it. I think it's really well done. But of course, it's like, you know, they're not professional singers, but the song is very catchy, and I really like it. And it's been on repeat for me since 2 days now, so yeah. Okay, let's get started, guys. Let's go. I like the melody a lot.
This chapter here we're going to look
like it a lot.
At the third and fourth move sidelines of the Italian. That is after e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4. Now we've talked about bishop c5 and knight f6 separately. These are the two main moves. Other moves make very little sense separately. Let's look at them one by one. Bishop e7. The idea of this move order is to play knight f6,
Hydrate things?
bishop e7 system, but to avoid knight f6, knight g5, which is something.
Wait, what is the idea? Sorry, I missed it. I was talking. I got a sip of water for that.
Thing we don't really avoid p7 system, but to play knight. The idea of this move order is to play knight f6, d3, bishop e7 system, but to avoid knight f6, knight g5, which is something. This one, which is something we don't really play anyway.
Okay, I'll just add that this move is played to avoid knight g5 stuff.
So against us, this doesn't make sense. We can play just castle, knight f6, d3, and we have the same position. If you want to punish him,
you do play knight g5,
but it's not so simple.
Wait.
Punish him, you can investigate d4, but it's not so simple. D6, so I don't.
Oh wait.
I don't think we have to go into depth there.
Okay, so delete move here. Possible, but quite complicated. So yeah, just d6 and that's it. David, oh my god. That's too funny. That's too funny.
F5 is some sort of a terrible Yanish gambit. Is this one against the Spanish? Against Italian, it makes even less sense. Simple d3 is very good, but I also like d4, just the most challenging. After
yes, someone finally teaching me what to do against this stupid move f5. I hate it so much. Every single time someone plays it against me, I'm like, what am I supposed to do against this? in Lopez. How do you spell Jainish? I think it's like this. Yeah, okay, I had that correct, sort of. Italian, it makes even less sense. Yeah, I mean, of course it makes sense because in Italian you already have the bishop here. So why would you play this? Yeah. A5, B5, H5. That's a lot of moves. Why did he play D4?
Simple D3 is very good, but I also like D4. Just most.
Oh, D3 is good, but D4. Oh, he likes D4 more. Oh. Also good.
Challenging. After FE4, knight e5, d5, bishop b5, black is in trouble. He's unable to develop with bishop d6 and knight e7, and he has to block his development with knight e7. When after c4, he has problem here. Or go queen d6, which is also very uncomfortable. Developing the queen this early is not good. Go c4, a6, takes, castle, then knight f6, knight c3. Next, we develop our bishop, and at some point undermine the pawn with on e4 with f3. Bishop e7, bishop f4, queen e6. Now f3, very strong. We want to open the e file after ef, queen f3, castle. Rook a1, just crushing down the e file. Black is not developed yet.
Wow, +2 already.
We are mobilized. After castle, fe, d, queen e2, d. E pawn is too weak and it will fall. We are mobilized. After castle, fe, d, queen e2, d. E pawn is too weak and it will fall. And black does have the bishop pair, but bishops are so bad. Demobilized. After castle,
so after f3, castles, fe, de. I think queen e2, he said.
Fe, d, queen e2, d. E pawn is too weak and it will fall. And black does have the bishop pair, but bishops are so bad.
Of course.
Pieces are so undeveloped. Pawns are doubled. He doesn't have any compensation for the pawn here. Yeah.
I think the chorus, nice vocals, a bit repetitive. Yeah, so a bit of context for that song is that you see the lights around the three. They are hinting at their Valorant characters. So the first girl is known for her song for Neon, one of the agents, and she's blue. And then you have Valkyrie, she plays Viper, and the lights around her are green. And also, there's like hints in the song where she's like, if you listen closely to the lyrics that she's singing, it's like when she is playing Viper, she is in her Viper spit, this old, and like, I don't remember the lyrics exactly, but it's like in the sense of she's hiding and it's not over until something like that. So like they really put a lot of effort into it, and I really like the details of that. And Fuseli is in like this purple pink kind of thing, which is like about Reina. Yeah, like there's so much detail that went into this song, and that also made me appreciate it more. I watched the behind the scenes stuff as well of Valkyrie's video, and it was super fun. It was really nice. What are you using to start analysis? So I'm currently using the analysis feature of chess.com. As a chess.com partner streamer, I have to use chess.com. Otherwise, I would probably be using something like Chessbase or something to store my files, because I usually store my files there. But now I'm using chess.com to store my files in library, and maybe at some point I'll move them to Chessbase or something. I don't know. But for now, we're using analysis feature on chess.com and then using the library to save them there. Anish is impressed too. I think the repetitiveness comes from the fact that it's like there's some spice missing. There's some like really high-pitched vocals missing, because of course, like, they're, you know, taking it easy. It's already like very difficult to do this as if you're not like a singer, you know, usually, or not like a professional singer. So like I get it. But yeah, there's like something missing. There's like a little bit more spice missing. But yeah, the song is great. The song is great. All right, what did we miss? I don't know.
5 developed, pawns are doubled. He doesn't have any compensation for the pawn here. F5, not good.
F5, not good. Let me just put a question mark on that. Bishop E7, no. I guess Queen D6 was more of the main line, right? Yeah. Yeah. Knight E7, C4. And this is just much better. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Yeah. Yeah. Let's continue. Here.
At all. Knight D4 is a very bad move, but you have to know that you shouldn't go for the natural knight E5. After Queen G5, already white is in trouble. And Knight F7,
Ooh.
little. You have to know that you shouldn't go.
Okay, Knight D4. It's one of those moves that you're like, what? Oh, you can't go Knight takes E5. That's what he's trying to explain, I think. Yeah. I'm going through a course called the Energetic You on E4 Part 1, and there's over 100 hours of paid video. That is going to take me 3 years to finish. Like, we're already struggling. This course is 10 hours, and it already took like a week or something to finish this. So imagine 100 hours. Oh my god, it's a lot. Only 100? What do you mean only 100? This is not like university where you just like speed run through the course and it's like whatever. Hey Ricky, hello. Everyone is getting pink in chat, huh? Wait, this is actually funny that Blue Boy's sub batch is still blue. That's actually really funny. We're back to Anish, of course.
Go for the natural knight E5. After Queen G5, already white is in trouble. And Knight F7 leads to a spectacular checkmate. Queen G2, Rook F1, Queen E4, Bishop E2, Knight F3. This is a very nice one. But of course, we are not so naive. We take on D4, E4, and castle. Knight F6, we play Rook E1. E5 is coming, so black has to waste time on D6. Bishop is not developed, not out of the pawn chain. And after C3.
Wait, I missed it.
We play Rook E1. E5 is coming, so black has to waste time on D6. Bishop is not developed, not out of the pawn chain. And after C3, white is winning. If DC, if knight C3, D4, we are just much better, but Queen B3 is just a kill. Choosing to win the F7 pawn, and after Queen D7, then knight C3 and D4 just crushing. Yes, knight D4 is something that I decided it's a horrible move, but I wanted to include it because, yeah, if you lose like that and then you ask for a refund, I don't want that.
That was too funny. If you lose and ask for a refund, I don't want that. Oh my god. I mean, it's a thing. People actually lose like this. People actually lose like I think I'm guilty of it as well. I'm pretty sure I've done this before, where I lose like this. You're starting a cold with username colors? Really? Oh, Abby also changed. Wait, that's actually so funny. My math class is more than 100 hours. I mean, it's different, right? The thing is with chess courses is like a lot of information. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe it depends. Like, maybe if you have 100 hours of Anish, you'll go crazy because of how complex it is. I guess it depends on the complexity. What's your color? So it depends what the sub badge is. But since you don't have a sub badge, you're free to choose whatever you want. You're representing purple. You don't have the purple badge yet. I don't remember. I think the purple badge is like, I don't know when it is exactly. Nice, Max. Nice. Very good. Very good. That you already had that, but sure. I think. I've tried Gary's course in the past and had to watch at 0.5 speed. He talks too fast and goes through moves too quickly. I agree. It's just that I'm pausing a lot anyway, so I don't mind it as much, but it is a thing, yes. It is a thing. We tried 0.75 and it was like good. It was the right amount of speed, but when there's a big pause, it feels like the pause is lasting forever. So. Oh my god, oh no, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh my god. Okay, so this is also a bad move. This needs to have double blunder. It's not the blunder yet, but it's just to show how bad it is. All right. Oh no. I am done for... Okay, next.
Knight takes d4 is the way. h6 is very poor. It has no independent value. We could castle, but I think this is so poor we have to punish it. d4. ed knight d4. Knight f6, knight c3. And we have included bishop c4 and h6. And otherwise played the so-called the scotch, the 4-knight scotch. But of course, this inclusion is huge for us. After bishop b4, take, castle, e5. Suddenly the knight doesn't have a good square, and black is much worse. h6 is very poor.
Wait, can I double check that line?
Take, castle, e5.
Okay.
Suddenly the knight doesn't have a good square, and black is much worse. h6 is very poor. Now in bishop c5, yeah, before we go to bishop c5, we should look, or knight f6, we should look also at d6. The idea is basically black will most likely get back to knight f6, bishop e7 setup. Again, avoiding this knight g5, which you don't play. So I propose to play it simple castle, bishop e7. Knight f6 also, he has to deal with knight g5. So bishop e7. And now d4 is most principled, but it's actually not simple at all. After, I believe, knight f6 first. Yeah, knight f6. Because I've seen bishop g4 as well in this position sometimes. But knight f6 first is the best.
Okay.
Not so easy actually to crack. If we advance, we gain space, but position gets very closed. We don't want that. These are specific type of positions where black in the long run has these f5 ideas. It's not so simple. So I propose to just positions where black in the long run has these f5 ideas. It's not so simple. So I propose to just try and transpose to our repertoire, but we should be careful. We shouldn't go d3 because that allows knight a5. Suddenly bishop is...
Okay, let me make some comments there. So he's saying d3, knight a5. This is not so good. We are losing our bishop. d4, this was not so simple. Okay, let's continue. What recommendation does he give us after bishop e7?
Caught for a trade. So we should go a4 first. That's very clever. If knight f6, now d3, we transpose to knight f6, d3 setup that I'll look at in a separate chapter, castle knight c3. This position is discussed in great detail in that chapter. If not knight f6, but
as discussed in another chapter.
f5. In fact, a4 comes in quite useful after d3, f4, and b4.
What?
Pawns are joined, and next we want to play b5. Let's say after g5, go b5, knight a5, bishop just drops back, and after g4, knight e1, we will strike in the center with d4, and black overexposed himself here. He's way too ambitious, having not developed the knight and with the king in the center and the other knight at the edge of the board. These two pawns are not going to do us any damage. This is just too ambitious and unsound. And if you accept the pawn sack with knight b4, we'll go d4. You have quite some issues here in the center.
Actually,
so actually a4, yeah, very clever. Very rare, obviously a very rare move, but very...
Okay, so just d4, and that's
so
it.
Actually a4, yeah, very clever. Very rare, obviously a very rare move.
Okay, give me a sec. So knight f6 was the main move, but if f5, which is not a great move, but interesting, of course, then we do this, and white is better. All right. So next.
But very smart. Just trying to transpose to our repertoire. In bishop c5, c3, knight f6, d3 is our Italian, but I should mention one side line that is d6. Here, if we play d3, we give him some Italian 3. Knight f6, d3 is our Italian, but I should mention one side line that is d6. Here, if we play d3, we give him some extra options.
See, Nerdy, thanks for joining.
f6 or whatnot. That's why I propose d4, which is also the punishment. This would just be free center. Knight comes out, castle, and so on. So he should go bishop b6, and now d. Taking the pawn loses one, because f7 hangs, and e5 hangs. So best is to go bishop g4, and Van Foreest once played it. In fact, after e d6, things get quite messy with knight f6. White is better, of course, but things do get messy. I propose simple move bishop b5.
Oh.
Forcing him to take.
I thought bishop g5. Bishop b5. Okay. Things get very messy here. Just a simple move. He takes, D takes, so taking back is bad. Alright.
Now just knight d2. And this position is very interesting. I've seen the structures in other e4, e5 systems. And so one important nuance is that knight on c6 is dominated by the c3 pawn, as always. And the other is that black's pieces are totally misplaced. His bishop needs to be on this diagonal. So after h3, it has to go back, because on h5, it's out of play. This bishop on b6 is also odd. It's better located on d6, because it would support the e5 pawn and allow for knight to leave c6 via e7 or via b8. And now with bishop on b6, yeah, the knight on c6 is stuck protecting the e5 pawn. Knight on g8 is yet to develop. Somehow black has a very bad version of these pawn structures. And position is just very poor for him. And also symmetrical, so there's no fun. At least ed knight f6, there is some fun there. He is up in development. But bishop b5 is just killing it. So that's for bishop c5 sideline, and there is one sideline after knight f6 d3. We look at bishop c5.
Wait, what did you say in the last 10 seconds?
At least ed knight f6, there is some fun there. He is up in development.
Oh.
But bishop b5 is just killing it.
Okay, so bishop b5 better. Okay.
So that's for bishop c5 sideline, and there is one sideline after knight f6 d3.
Okay, knight f6 d3. How am I seeing 3 queen on my screen? I mean, illegal. I mean, Anish is a queen, right? I get it. Hey,
Colon
Fezzy!
the Anna-Maja Barbara
Thanks,
2
8
Anna-Maja love
months.
Anna-Maja love Anna-Maja love Anna-Maja love Anna-Maja 1 Anna-Maja 2 Anna-Maja
That's
bishop.
loud! But thank you so much, Pezzy. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for 8 months. Thank you, thank you. So knight f6. e3.
We look at bishop c5, bishop e7, and h6
You
in
see
separate
4.
chapters.
Oh.
g6 obviously is bad because of knight g5. But there is one more line here that is d5. That is not so bad, surprisingly. After ed knight d5.
Oh, wait, wait, I'm in the wrong line. Help.
Bishop e7 and.
Okay, so without bishop c5. Oh, I have to go back. Wait, no, why did I do this? Promote. Our main line. Yeah, Abby, I know, right? I know, right?
h6 in separate chapters. g6 obviously is bad because of knight g5. But there is one more line here that is d5. That is not so bad, surprisingly. After ed knight d5 castle. well, black has to play it very modestly, actually. If he tries to go for bishop c5, he has some kind of terrible Italian. We just go to q1. And yeah, we have this position with c3 castle included. Without that, after q1, he just has an issue here on e5. So this is very bad. Bishop g4. It's possible to q1. Bishop e7. We'll look at that in a second after bishop e7. Move order here. And then bishop g4. Bishop g4, rook e1. There was also bishop b4 move. But that was very, very weird. We could just play bishop d2, let's say, and black is black has played d5 far too premature and is going to struggle defending the e5 pawn. Also c3 forcing bishop e7 is just gives us a very good version of these positions. Bishop e7 is best, rook e1, and now if bishop g4 here, we play h3. And after bishop h5, g4, bishop g6, knight e5, knight e5, rook e5, c6. Yeah, black doesn't have enough compensation as he hasn't even castled yet. Instead, the best attempt is to play 7f6.
Okay, wait, this was very messy. Hold on. This was very messy. I think I'll just remove this line, delete move, because that's the same as we're seeing here. So there's bishop c5, rook e1. I think bishop e7, I'll just promote that one. Okay, I think this is all just good. So instead he says f6 is the better move. Okay. Hey June Solver, hello. We don't have so many videos left and that makes me super happy. Hey Puria, hello, welcome.
This has been played by Paravan once, Grandmaster Paravan from Russia against Esipenko in, I believe, a serious game.
Serious
and
game?
Here I propose
Not serious.
Challenging a little idea.
There's not serious games, guys. Did you know that? There's serious. There's games that are not serious.
For opening the center.
Hey
right
Ducksnake, hello, welcome.
This is a pawn sacrifice. Knight b6 is the reply. Bishop b3. Now black can take on d4 in two ways, but he has to take with the knight. If he takes with the pawn, we play a4. It's very clever. He cannot castle, so we use that to challenge his knights with a5. And if he goes a5,
the best move for black. Hey, Gattone, hello. Hey, Razi Shaikh, welcome. Hello. Hello. F6, d4, knight b6, bishop here. And yeah, this one is not good. And then a5. What is he saying?
which is very tempting, creates weakness here. And after knight a3 followed by knight b5, he's totally busted. The king cannot castle, and knight b5 followed by bishop f4. It's very bad news. A5, a4 inclusion is quite neutral. If anything, it's in our favor, I believe. Knight d4, queen d4, ed, bishop f4 is an endgame we'll look at without a5,
Wait,
a4,
what?
but here. Our a4 inclusion is quite neutral. If anything, it's in our favor, I believe. Knight d4 is very bad. A5, a4 inclusion is quite neutral. If anything,
I missed. Oh, he's not taking yet. Okay, so a5. I missed that because I was like, huh, I played a4 first. And he goes rap god. I know, right?
it's in our favor, I believe. Knight d4, knight
Okay, knight d4, and
d4,
queen.
queen d4, ed, bishop f4 is an endgame we'll look at without a5, a4, but here bishop takes c7 comes with a threat to the knight, so this is very good for white. King d7 is only move, then we go knight d2, and eventually we'll get to this pawn, and black has to be very accurate to survive with the king so misplaced. So knight d4 is main, knight d4, and now queen d4. Ed is obviously bad, queen h5, and
So knight d4 is main. Knight takes, pawn takes, queen h5. So this was really bad.
The king is in a
It's crazy. This is +3.
great deal of trouble. Queen d4, ed, and now even in the end game after bishop f4, we have quite some initiative. King in the center is still well, king in the center is good in the end games as long as enough pieces are traded and the king is safe. But when there are so many bishops eyeing at all these diagonals and so many pieces coming towards the center, then of course king in the center is still an issue, because I would say this is not really an end game; it's a queenless middle game. So king in the center is a problem. King d7 is therefore dangerous after knight d2. Bishop f5 is safer. Now we just recapture the pawn. Now bishop 7, king d7, bishop back, rook a8. Now rook d1. Reminding black of the d4 weakness. In bishop c2 we have rook d4. Then knight c3.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, now we just recapture the pawn. Now bishop.
Oh, I missed king d7. Of course, yeah.
Oops. 7, king d7, bishop back, rook a8. Now rook d1. Reminding black of the d4 weakness. In bishop c2 we have rook d4. Then knight c3. King once again is in danger. We'll activate the other rook. Bishop c5, move 15 is the more cunning attempt to equalize. And now we can include a4, a5, and send the knight towards b5 via a3 or c3. I like c3. Why not? Using the pin. And next is knight b5, and black has to still solve his issue with the king on d7. And we enjoy small pressure. I believe this move d4 is a nice new idea to challenge those who try this rare new system that I have previously not seen before. I believe this pretty much covered alternatives on move 3, alternatives to bishop c5 and knight f6. Also, after bishop c5, we covered this extra option with d6, and after knight f6, we covered the extra option of d5. Should now be well equipped. All the sidelines are covered. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next chapter.
Okay, that was nice. 13 minutes. That was nice. This one requires checking because many 2600 players chose this line with black. Interesting. Interesting. That's good to know. Add to library. Oppa. No, not add game, sorry. He never said we should go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't tell you guys, but he did tell me. Italian third and fourth move sidelines. Okay, well, also 13 moves, but okay. 5 videos left over here. I mean, I guess we didn't look wait, we did watch those videos, like the intro and the quick start guide, and this one. Oh no, we did. No, I think we did watch that one. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, 5 videos to go. How long are they? Like all of them? Let me check. One by one. 26, 16, 33, 34, 7. Oh, I'm excited for the 7th minute one. I'm excited for that one. But yo, we're almost done. Felt more than 13 minutes. I agree. I mean, I pause a lot, right? Yeah. 5 more. 4. Wait. No, we already did this. This is our next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I don't think that's correct. I think 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more videos. I do have to admit we didn't look at the quick starter guide. I wonder how that is like. I don't remember anything of it. Another 8 stream hour stream coming. Oh, okay. New analysis. Oppa. Course is indeed incomplete. He's not even including fart liver. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, welcome back to the course. In this chapter, we're going to look at the Petroff, and first, we're going to take a look at the sidelines. The recommendation I would like to propose against the Petroff is e4, e5, knight f6. That's the Petroff, and now third move d4.
Huh? Wait, we arrived at the Petroff? Oh my god! Wait, what? I didn't realize. We arrived at the Petroff. Oh. Okay. Yes! I'm excited for it because I hate the Petroff. I hate it so much. Let's go here.
Would like to propose against the Petroff is e4, e5, knight f6. That's the Petroff.
No more Italian. Yes!
d4.
I'm so happy.
Here, the main line is knight takes e4, against which I recommend bishop d3. And now d5, knight takes e5 will be the main line. But in this chapter, I would like to cover all the other variations on move 3 and move 4 as well. First of all, besides knight takes e4, move 3, e takes d4 is a big move. There is also a move d5. Well, it's not really a move, it's a bad move. But I thought I pointed out. E takes d5. If e4, we just play knight e5, knight takes d5, bishop c4. This is not good for black. Our pieces are very active, pointing at the f7 square. e4, e5, e4 is the main move now. Bishop d5 check is good to c6, dc, and bc, and bishop simply back to e2. The d4 pawn needs some protection, and black is far too underdeveloped to be able to both protect the pawn and finish his development. So he has to compromise. After c5 castle, knight c6, c3. Yeah, he has quite an issue. Bishop e7, c takes d4. C takes d4 is meant by queen a4 when the pawn is likely to drop. And if knight d4, queen d4, cd once again, queen a4 check is very unpleasant. If a piece comes in between here, bishop or a knight, we take the pawn, and if queen comes in, black drops a queen. That's a bit of a problem. And if queen takes d4, which is the best move, then takes, yeah, the pawn is very, very weak in the endgame. Rook d1, castle, and now knight d2. Very classy. If we take with the rook, black gets some activity since our pieces are not.
Oh my god!
Queen comes in.
Oh my god!
That's a bit of a problem. And if queen takes d4, which is the best move, then takes, yeah, the pawn is very, very weak in the endgame. Rook d1, castle, and now knight d2. Very classy. If we take with the rook, black gets some activity since our pieces are not developed yet, but knight d2, intending to pick up the pawn with.
Oh my god! I wonder if he drives a car, he would get a speeding ticket every time. Oof. Okay. Let me organize this. That was a lot. So what? So we're just looking at this d5 line because it's not great. Let me just put that. What was the main move again? I think knight takes e4. This is main move. Okay, so d5, e takes d5, and then e4 is bad because then this is nice for white. So we can put like this, and then this, blah blah blah. So c takes d4 is not so good. Knight takes d4 better. And this is like plus, no, not plus minus, but like right on top. C takes d4. Queen takes d4 is better. Okay, and then like this. Okay. And Eminem is thankful Anish decided to play chess instead of rapping.
With a knight is very
so
good.
Trivial. What do you mean?
Just
ask of course in the chat. There you go. That's the course we're looking at.
Pawn up for no compensation here. 3d5 I didn't even know exists, to be honest. The real alternative is e takes d4. e5 is our move. Knight e4, queen d4, and d5. That's black's point. e d6 and knight d6. He rescues the knight this way, but we are E5 is our move. Knight e4, queen d4, and d5. That's black's point. E d6 and knight d6. He rescues the knight this way, but
You think it's the opposite? He probably drives too slowly. How Danya talks quite slow and plays really fast. Oh, that's actually a good point. You're onto something.
we are a little bit ahead in development. Knight c3, knight c6, and then queen f4. Queen sits very well on f4. No pieces attack it. And next we want to develop our bishops, very often castle long, because the queen is already out. And here black has lots of options. Let's look at them one by one to understand better.
No, my arrows are gonna disappear anyway.
What our possible ideas are. We have many. Basically, it depends on black's move. Let's look at all of them. There are 5 moves here that I'll look at. Bishop e6 first of all. And this is a clever move. Black is waiting for the development of this bishop to decide what to do. Bishop d2. If bishop e3 more active, then we have to deal with knight f5, hitting the bishop. So bishop d2, g6, long castle, bishop g7, and h4. h4 is a nice one, asking black what he's going to do against bishop. Long castle, bishop g7, and h4. h4 is a nice one, asking black what he's going to do against h5. Queen e7 is Angie's recommendation to ignore h5, but after h5, gh, rook h5, we have better pawn structure, and it's clear why we are better. Knight d5, bishop c3 is also coming, and the better pawn structure implies this one island f2, g2 against f7, h7, which are isolated. h5 weakens the g5 square, so play knight g5. Knight sits well here, also hits vulnerable e6 bishop. h6 is the most logical, but now we play knight e4. The h6 pawn is slightly softened. Knight e4, queen e4, castle, and now bishop c3. Don't blunder bishop h6, bishop h6, castle. Now h6 is the most logical, but now we play knight e4. The h6 pawn is slightly softened. Knight e4, queen e4, castle, and now bishop c3. Don't blunder bishop h6, bishop h6, check. And bishop c3 is good. And after queen d7, trading the bishops, we have a little bit of a better position. Our king is safer, and yeah, the black king is not enjoying itself in this half-broken shelter. Bishop b5 is strong now, and before bishop c4 is a bit of an issue. Black is going to have to double his.
I can't unhear issue,
here.
Man.
Because if he,
I can't unhear
he's
it.
unable to defend the bishop with a piece, because if he takes with the queen, the knight is falling. So he has to somehow ruin his pawn shelter one way or the other, and that would be real bad news, as the g6 pawn becomes weak and the king gets only weaker. And that's for bishop e6. Knight f5 directly is a move, becomes weak, and the king gets shelter one way or the other, and that would be real bad news, as the g6 pawn becomes weak and the king gets only weaker. And that's for bishop e6. Knight f5 directly is a move, a very popular one. We play bishop b5. Bishop d6 and that's for bishop e6. Knight f5 directly is a move, a very popular one. We play bishop b5. Bishop d6, queen e4 check. If knight f7, we go bishop g5, a very active development. Our pieces are far more active. That's in general the tendency in this line. Queen e7 is more common. Black gets to simplify quite a bit, but we retain a nice, pleasant advantage. Bishop d2, bishop d7, long castle. Queen e4, black should trade, otherwise we can.
Oh my god!
Black, queen e7 is more common. Black gets to simplify quite a bit, but we retain a nice, pleasant advantage. Bishop d2, bishop d7, long castle. Queen e4, black should trade, otherwise we can move the queen. So queen e4, knight e4, bishop e7, rook h1, natural play, bringing all the pieces into the game. You can see our superiority here on the open files. Long castle and knight eg5. By casting long, black has abandoned the f7 pawn, and after knight eg5, there is no comfortable way to protect it. Rook df8 is a little bit sad. Bishop c3 opening both the rooks. We have lots of pressure on black's position, and it's not easy for him to defend. That's knight f5. Bishop e7 is also possible. We go bishop d2, castle, short castle, long castle. Common idea in this line to secure the king. It's not only that we want to secure the king there, but also we want to bring the rook onto the open D file. So that's it's a 2-in-1 there. Bishop e6, bishop d3, queen d7, rook h1. Both sides finished their development, but we have already mobilized our rooks while black is yet to do so. He has a little bit of issues here on the king side. Rook h4 is very strong. And if bishop f8, knight g5 is there, there is no longer bishop f5. And if bishop takes g4 after rook g1, black will regret this strongly. 8 g6 is also possible. Now bishop e3 is strong. After bishop e3, if now knight f5, we have bishop c4. Black is unable.
There's so many lines.
Our bishop here because of the mate on f7. And if bishop g7, long castle. And note, we don't bother about bishop c3 bc because after that, black's king is to exploit our bishop here because of the mate on f7. And if bishop g7, long castle. And note, we don't bother about bishop c3 bc because after that, black's king is only going to be weaker than ours. This is not such a big deal compared to the weaknesses around the black king. And even after castle, we just play h4. We don't at all bother about bishop takes c3. And if h5, bishop b5 is quite good. We want to take on c6 and go bishop d4, trading this dark squared bishop. As soon as we trade black g7 bishop, his king is going to be weakened. That's a theme we have seen already before. Bishop g4 takes bishop d4. Now the best is rook e8. Bishop g7 king d4. We have seen already before. Bishop g4 takes bishop d4.
My arrows!
Now the best is rook e8. Bishop g7 king g7. Rook d4, getting out of the pin. And after queen f6 takes knight d2. We keep a small edge thanks to these ugly pawns. We control the c5 square and we just enjoy a small plus here. We were not really able to attack the black king, but in the meantime we did double his c pawns, and yeah, a slightly better endgame is something we should be happy to take. Finally, 8 bishop f5. This requires a strong reply. C2 pawn is hanging. No need to panic. Bishop b5. Knight b5. Knight b5 is an issue. C7 as well as f5 bishop hang. So queen a7 check. Clever. Bishop e3. Now knight b5. Knight b5 can be.
Ooh. That is way too fast. Okay, so f5 and c7 are both hanging. So this is very good. So that's why you don't take. And instead, oh, there's also, wait, no. Oh, queen e7 check first, bishop e3, and then if take, queen b4 check. Okay.
Before check. Very clever, but we take c3.
I can't unhear issue.
And bishop d6, only move guarding the c7 pawn. And in fact, this line is not that bad for black. He has quite some drawing chances, but it's very, very sad. After taking long castle, the d6 pawn is terribly weak. Bishop e6. Bishop e6 is good because if long castle, long castle, knight d4 simply wins the pawn, surprisingly. If knight d4, bishop d4, suddenly both these pawns are attacked. And otherwise, we threaten knight f5 or knight c6, bishop a7. So long castle was not good. Bishop e6 is very good. And otherwise, we threaten knight f5 or knight c6, bishop a7. So long castle was not good. Bishop e6 is very accurate. b3 and now d5. Black gets to survive, but he's significantly worse. Without the knights, the drawing tendencies would be pretty high, but with the knights on the board, they are even less. It can be 2f6. Yeah, the engine actually also really likes these positions. Let's say take with bishop, but I think it's more human to keep the knights on the board and retain more winning chances. So rook d2, king f7, and now I really like the following move, knight g1. Very classic.
Okay, let me just make those moves. Knight g1. Okay, Annie, he's very human. Okay, I'm not sure if I wanted to do that, but alright. More human to keep the knights on the board. Yeah, knight g1. Okay.
City group. regrouping to e2, not allowing black to trade the knight because knight d4 would allow exactly that. And if we keep the knights on the board, I believe black is going to suffer a lot. Without knights, he's going to suffer as well, but with the knights on the board, it's even more likely that his suffering ends with a loss. Believe it or not, we covered all the moves after 8 queen f4. Overall, I think white's play is quite easy, and we always get a small stable plus, although the pawn structure is symmetrical. Easy, and we always get a small stable plus, although the pawn structure is symmetrical. Our pieces are just better placed. So this line is not that popular. The other side line I should mention is knight e4, bishop d3, and here knight to c6. Very cool looking idea. The point is that if bishop e4, d5 wins back the piece because of this fork. And this idea has been introduced in the game Timon Murray in 1993. And it's resurfaced recently because some engines don't dislike it. But I believe, after all, this is not the best way for black to go. There are two options I'd like to suggest here. The bishop e4 is not one of them. I propose short castle and knight x e5. Knight x e5 being probably the main move. So let's first look at that, knight e5. Knight x e5. d5, yeah, transposes to knight e5, knight c6. That is mentioned as part of transposes to knight e5, knight c6. That is mentioned as part of the other chapter with d5, knight x e5, and then sidelines. Yeah, knight c6, knight e5. Knight x e5 is the main move. de, knight c5. If d5, we can take on d6, but I realized later that if we play knight c3 here, we transpose to our course. But d is a good way to punish this move order. Knight c5, dc, knight d3 is an interesting way of playing. Black gives up a pawn for the bishop pair, hoping to get some excellent drawing chances, but still pawn is a pawn. cd, c7, castle, bishop e7, knight c3, castle, and let's say queen f3. We are up a pawn at the end of the day.
What
and,
am I looking at?
Conversation is only meant to give him chances for survival. And again, after d5, it's possible to go just knight c3 as well. But it is possible to say we are up a pawn at the end of the day, and black's compensation is only meant to give him chances for survival. And again, after d5, it's possible to go just knight c3 as well.
Also possible.
ed, knight d6 is also there. Then we castle, bishop e7.
ed, okay, knight d6. That makes a lot more sense. Short castle, bishop e7.
Knight c3, castle, and knight d5. And here white is just better, but thanks to much better pieces. The knight, particularly on d5, is much more active. The bishop on d3 is more active than bishop on e7. And this happened actually in the game Nakamura against Duda. And
let's write that down. And I thought Ivanchuk was going too fast through explaining his calculations against late Ting Chen interview. Yeah, I think Anish is really like up there with the speed. I am typing the comments in so I'm using a chess.com analysis board, so I'm just writing comments there, and then I save them in my library on chess.com. Chess.com.
GM Hikaru managed to win this one.
GM Hikaru, he said. He specified GM Hikaru because that's his Twitch username.
6 knight c5 is the main move. Now bishop c4. Here, d6 is the only move I considered before, but Levon played against me c6. I believe he improvised that one. And unfortunately, this being a rapid game, I wasn't able to spend enough time to to refute this move, and I didn't.
Okay, we're
see
halfway
the
through this
right way.
video.
It wasn't so obvious to me. Finally, I settled on castle, which was not good because Levon played d5, e5, bishop d6, rook e1 check, and now I missed the bishop e6. b4 is not very good because black can play bishop to e7. Very strong idea. I did see that castling doesn't work because of bc, followed by taking the bishop. But bishop e7 was very unfortunate. Little nuance that I had to discover.
Okay.
And so here white has nothing. Instead, I should have played queen h5, which is a very strong move. Not queen f3, because then also d5 ed bishop e6 is there. But really queen h5 is important. Now if d5 ed, we attack the knight as well. So bishop e6 is not possible. And if g6, then after queen f3, d5 ed, I mean, this is not the same. We have moves like queen c3 hitting the rook. This diagonal is really weakened tremendously. So c6 queen h5 is actually a problem for black. d6 is the main move. Queen f3. Knight e6 is only now. If bishop e6 we take and take on b7. So knight e6 is a must. And now we can take on d6. There are a few options. So let's say take on d6, yeah, bishop d6, and bishop e3. Also possible is to start with knight c3. Here, bishop e3. And here I look at 3 moves. The bishop d7 move was quite sophisticated. Black wants to play bishop c6, sacrifices b7 pawn. I don't like to grab on b7. We haven't yet finished our development. So I propose bishop d5, very clever, c6, bishop c4 back. We stop bishop c6 by losing 2 tempi, but it is worth it. Castle, knight c3, bishop e5, and long castle. This is very nice. We have some pressure along the d. It is worth it. Castle, knight c3, bishop e5, and long castle. This is very nice. We have some pressure along the d file here, and we want to play knight e4. And if black takes on c3, once again, it's not a big deal with such control in the center. This doubling of the pawns is not an issue. Our king is very, very safe, and there are no attackers around. And these pieces are very passive. And the queen is currently pinned. The bishop is pinned to the queen, in fact. There is a bishop d7. Queen e7 is also clever. Now knight d2. Note the point is that if we castle, there is the bishop h2, king h2, queen h4 trick, waiting a pawn.
Whoa.
Note the point is that if we castle, there is the bishop h2, king h2, queen h4 trick.
Oh yeah, that's a classic blunder. Bishop takes h2. I've done that too many times with black in the French. Too many times.
Waiting a pawn. So we go knight d2, and now knight d4 forces this endgame, queen f7, bishop f7, king f7, bishop d4. We are up a pawn here, and black has good drawing chances thanks to his bishop pair, but not more than that, and he will suffer after rook bishop e3. Short castle, sorry. Short castle is not accurate. That's what Levon played against Gawain Jones. Here I recommend knight c3, knight d2 also possible, but it's important after knight c3, bishop e5, not to blunder a piece as Gawain did after castle, queen h4. Levon just won a piece. So that's, excuse me, the arrow to c4 and to h2. That is not fortunate, so we'll not do that. After bishop e5, we go bishop d3 back first. And not only do we save the bishop, we also hint at long castle ideas. Not after queen h4, we go long castle and bishop c3 bc. This occurs in a game, Pretke against Baijinshi 2019, and black got a very bad position here. White is fully mobilized, and black can't exploit its weaknesses. On the queen side, the king is very, very safe. And that is for knight takes e5. Castle is also possible, move 5, d5, d5. And this is an interesting position. Knight on c6 is quite a little bit misplaced. Very often you knight 5, d5. And this is an interesting position. For knight takes e5. Castle is also possible.
Casper, thanks for the 48 months. Thank you so much. Happy 4th anniversary. You have a beautiful new sub badge to your name. Oh, you have a founder's badge. Oh, that's actually so funny because all the people that have subbed for 4 years are most likely to have the golden tool. They have the founder's badge, but they won't have the golden tulip. I should have thought about that. Thank you so much, Casper. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to learn how to win with 2 connected pawns and a rook versus a rook. That's a good one to learn. Yes, 100%. 100%. One thing I can tell you that is I managed to draw that with the side with 2 pawns extra. Because I got swindled. You have to prevent your opponent from getting into a position where they can stalemate. Learned that the hard way. Hey Emil, welcome, hello. He will suffer. Yes, Anish, feed my ego. Yes, yes. Illegal! Casper, thank you for gifting 4 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Illegal! We're studying chess, grinding it hard. We're almost done with this course. It's actually insane. It's completely insane that I'm almost done with this course. But yeah, we are at chapter 15 now, and there's 19 chapters, so we're almost there. This is the golden tulip, but I think I'm the only one showing it. Okay, anyways, short castle is here played.
5, d5, d5.
Change my name color. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, that would be so funny. Wait, I want to do that. I don't have Stream Manager on. That's funny. Stream Manager. Let me open that. Recently, the 3000 plus program pulled off an incredible move, offered his rook in exchange for his stalemate. Yeah. I played against a human being that did that to me. That was not fun. That was really not fun. How do I change it? I have actually no idea. Chat settings? It always freezes when I do that, when I press chat settings. Oh, can I maybe... No, I don't... Click tulip. Set font? No. Oh, click the broadcaster symbol. I have a BTTV screen. I don't think this is what you guys are talking about. Yeah, no. I think I think it's different, yeah. Chat, I think it's in chat settings for me. Let me check. Real quick, let me check. This is like the chat.com lag. It's okay. Chat appearance, I think. But why is it so laggy? I don't understand. No, not this. Oh my god, it's like so slow. I guess I'll have to do it another time. But yeah, it's like super slow for me. I don't know why. Maybe because of all the the redeem queue is also in the same tab. Maybe in Stream Manager it's different. Maybe I just have to tune into my stream. Wait, she lives in the Netherlands? What? Really? I had no idea. What? I had absolutely no idea. How did that happen? I had absolutely no idea. Yeah, I found it now. It's in the chat. When you have to, I have to go to the stream. Recently? How did she get to the Netherlands? What? That's crazy. More colors? Oh, Twitch Turbo. Great. Yeah, great. That's too expensive, man. Hey, Datman Undertaker. Hello. Welcome. Did I change it or no? Yeah, I did. Oh my god, that's so weird! No! 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 Ew. No, that looks bad. I mean, like, the combination with my partner badge, it looks horrendous. No, we have to go back to pink, guys. No. I can't do that. Better. No, wait, hello? I changed it. No. The problem is my partner badge. There's no way that purple suits with that color. No way. No way. Okay. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool that she moved to the Netherlands. I had no idea. She didn't tell me. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. I wonder why. Out of all places, why the Netherlands? I wonder why. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go here. To try stroke vowels, yeah. Bad, Jake. Bad. Very bad. But I'm glad to hear that you had fun. To be fair, Netherlands seems like the best country to live in other than Nordic countries. It's nice if it wasn't so expensive. It's very expensive. Very, very expensive. But if you can afford it, that's good. I don't, Sean. I don't hate you. Someone made that up. It was not me. You have a problem.
And this is an interesting position.
Of course you do.
Knight on c6 is quite a little bit
You're
misplaced.
not in Netherlands.
Very often you would want to have your pawn in front of it. And also now d5 pawn is a little bit more vulnerable because you cannot support it with c6 either. So the knight on c6 is developed. It does control these two squares, but yeah, perfect it is not. And well, last I looked at a few things here. Bishop e7, let's say first. Knight c3. Bishop e5 is possible, and we go to q1. Castle. Well, we cannot take on e4 yet. There's an issue there on the back rank. Bishop did not even the back rank, but just knight e4, d4, bishop e4, queen d1, in fact. So black wins piece there. So we go bishop d2. We do ask the e4 knights to make a call. Knight a3, bishop c3, bishop d3,
Oh
queen
my
d3.
God.
This is a nice position. The knight on c6 once again is badly placed. If it had been on e6, black would go c5, d4, or even if it had been on c6, but the c pawn would be in front of it. That would have been a different story. But now after queen d7, rook d1, rook d8, a3, a3 is nice, controlling b4 square, also hinting at b4 expansion. We are better. Queen d7, rook d1, rook d8, a3. A3 is nice, controlling b4 square, also hinting at b4 expansion. We are better. a5, bishop d2, containing bishop g5, h6, h3. H3 is a very nice idea. We want to drop the knight back to h2 and then push f4 and set our majority in motion. While black, yes, knight on c6 in front of the c7
Hey, Dominus Girl. Hello, welcome.
is an issue. 7 nation. While black, yes, knight on c6 in front of the c7 pawn is an issue. 7 knight takes c3 is possible. PC short castle. Rook e1, bishop g4.
Here, right? B1.
Bishop g4 first is also possible. It's the same. 7 knight takes c3 is possible. PC short castle. Rook e1, bishop g4. Bishop g4 first is also possible. It's the same thing. Rook e1 castle.
Okay, it's the same thing.
H3 bishop h5 is a good inclusion for us. Rook b1, b6 also a good inclusion usually to place the rook on a more active square than a1 was. G4. In this line we should not be shy. I should push g4 very often. king is very safe. Our pieces are directed towards the king side, so
Thank
and
you,
blacks are not,
Hydrate.
so we should not be shy at all. Bishop g6, bishop f5 is very nice. We give a room for the queen, and bishop f5 gf is always into our favor, as these pawns look very mighty. Bishop c5, this happened in Ganguly Bluestein in 2008. Ganguly played queen d3, but stronger is bishop g5. Bishop e7, and now bishop e3.
Nice, blue, nice.
And we gained the tempo, in fact. King h8, and now queen d3. And yeah, it's difficult for black to play f6. d1 is also coming. d5 pawn is big. If bishop f5 always gf.
Way.
Very
Welcome.
uncomfortable
Hello.
position for black now. Rook will come to g1. Yeah, just not what black wants. Not a very uncomfortable position for black now. Rook will come to g1. Yeah, just not what black wants. So more accurate is 6 bishop g4.
Oh.
That's how black should play. Knight c3, take, and now
I wanted to highlight this.
not bishop e7, which would transpose, but
Go back.
bishop c5 or queen d7. But bishop play knight c3 is not what black wants. So more accurate is 6 bishop g4. That's how black should play. Knight
6 bishop g4. Here. Okay. My god, there's so many lines. This file is super big. Oh yeah, his tweets, I mean, oh my it's like every single thing that is like going against him, like if it's not favoring him, it's bad. It's getting a bit much.
c3, take, and now
Getting a bit much.
not bishop e7, which would transpose, but bishop c5 or queen d7. Knight takes c5 is bad. Queen e1, just elegant, winning immediately. Both getting out of this pin and pinning the knight. Bishop c5 or queen d7 are possible. Bishop c5, rook e1, castle. h3, bishop h5, rook b1. Once again, the same thing. Bishop c5 or queen d7 are possible. Bishop c5, rook e1, castle. h3, bishop h5, rook b1. Once again, the same thing. b6 is a bit slow here. Bishop f4, 6, e6.
Sorry, that was too fast.
Rook b1. Once again, the same thing. b6 is a bit slow here. Bishop f4, f6, e6. Yeah, this is a normal reply to f6, and the pawn on e6 could sometimes be surrounded, but here clearly it is strength. Nobody's attacking it, nobody's blocking it yet, and yeah, we have all our pieces well placed. g4 at some point is possible. Dangerous for black. f6 first is better. e6, and now queen d6. No time better. g4 at some point is possible. Dangerous for black. f6 first is better. e6, and now queen d6. No time to waste for b6. In fact, rook b7 often is met by bishop b6 when the rook is kind of trapped, so we don't do that. We go bishop e3.
Wait, I keep missing it. There's like
e6 first is better.
oh, f6
dangerous
first.
for,
oh, that's what he's saying. So instead of b6. Ah. Okay. So then e6 and now queen d6. He's saying, I think.
For black, f6 first is better. e6, and now queen d6. No time to waste for b6. In fact, rook b7 often is met by bishop b6 when the rook is kind of trapped, so we don't do that. We go bishop e3, offer a trade, bishop e3, rook e3, b6, and now g4, bishop g6, bishop f5. Setting up this sort of this pawn / bishop chain, e6, f5, g4, bishop e3, offer a trade, bishop e3, rook e3, b6, and now g4, bishop g6, bishop f5. Setting up this sort of this pawn / bishop chain, e6, f5, g4, connecting our pieces, knight e7, now knight h4. Very strong, keeping control of the f5 pawn / setting up this sort of this pawn / bishop chain, e6, f5, g4, connecting our pieces, knight e7, now knight h4. Very strong, keeping control of the f5 square and intending to mobilize with queen d3, rook e1, and our e6 pawn is well guarded. It is blocked for now, but after queen d3, we will put pressure on the bishop on g6, and black will have to take a decision. Our pawn is definitely a strength here.
Fluid avoided what? See you, James Lord. Thanks for joining. Enjoy being 3rd place in the puzzle championship. Good stuff. Still very good stuff. Okay.
Rather than a weakness. The main option, our pawn is definitely a strength here, rather than a weakness.
Okay.
The main option is Queen d7, move 8, and black is hinting at long castle.
Queen d7, move 8. Here. Okay. Oh my god, he keeps saying main move, and I'm like, but which one is the main move then? So I just keep going at what the last final main move is.
I propose rook e1 here. We have to anyway guard e5 pawn at some point. Now there are 2 moves, bishop c5 or long castle. Long castle is very dangerous. We go h3, bishop h5, g4, bishop g6, and now bishop b5. As soon as black castle is long, the spin becomes very annoying. It's important also that we have gotten rid of the post long. We have to anyway guard e5 pawn at some point. Now there are 2 moves, bishop c5 or long castle. Long castle is very dangerous. We go h3, bishop h5, g4, bishop g6, and now bishop b5. As soon as black castle is long, the spin becomes very annoying. It's important also that we have gotten rid of the pin here on our knight, and now we threaten e6, knight e5 at some point. Bishop c5, bishop e3. Note that if black went a6 here, that's when we would strike with a6. Very strong. If knight e5, obviously, and there's going to be bad news here on the b file on the queen side. So bishop c5 is better, and bishop e3. Bad news here on the b file on the queen side. So bishop c5 is better, and bishop e3. Bishop b6. The idea is very clever. Black wants to take on b6 with a c pawn, and now after knight d4, if we try to double this, like we no longer double, we actually undouble black's pawns. This is his idea. So we go a4. We want him to trade on e3. So h5, we go a5, bishop e3, rook e3. Now if h4, knight d4, suddenly he's toast. It doesn't matter here. Well, it matters, but a6 matters more. So black has to go queen e6. Now a6, destabilizing the c6 knight. b6, rook a4. Rook is suddenly joining the defense via the 4th rank. Bishop e4, queen e2.
What? Where did the knight go? I missed a move somewhere. Oh my god, Anish.
So black has to go queen e6.
Oh, before that. Okay, that was my bad. Anish, you're so difficult to follow along. Very difficult. Okay, here.
Now a6, destabilizing the c6 knight. Here, b6, rook a4. Rook is suddenly joining the defense via the 4th rank. Bishop e4, queen e2. Threatening knight g5, but also some exchange sacrifices. And it seems to me that although this is very complex, white ends up on top here. Note that ag is met by knight g5, I believe, and likewise in knight takes e5 variation, we also go knight g5. And black is in quite some trouble. So long castle a little bit premature because of the strong idea with g4 and bishop b5. And bishop c5 is the right thing to do, keeping it flexible.
Okay, so long castle is not good. Let me see if I have to make any comments here. Yeah, so this is not good. This is the preferred. Not so great for us. For white. Okay. Bishop c5.
Go h3, bishop h5, bishop e3. We are anticipating the long castle ideas, but now after okay, bishop b6 is the main move. Bishop e3
I
is
got
also
some
possible.
apple
Bishop
here.
E3, long castle, and now again g4, bishop g6,
Oh
bishop b5. The same thing.
I can't even grab an apple, and he's already 10 moves further.
Okay, bishop b6 is the main move. Bishop e3 is also possible. Rook e3, long castle, and now again g4, bishop g6, bishop b5. The same thing. This is not exactly the same position, but it could be the same position if black were to take here. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. But here black also goes for bishop b6, g4, bishop g6, bishop d5. Now this is a little bit less effective because black can castle short. Still we go c4, challenging the d5 pawn. Still g4, bishop g6, bishop d5. Now this is a little bit less effective because black can castle short. Still we go c4, challenging the d5 pawn, which is here pinned. Rook d8, bishop g5, f6, ef, gf. Yes, not gf. And that's the difficult part. Black has to know about the move bishop e4. If he goes gf, which is automatic, bishop h6 suddenly, it's big problems for him. He has serious issues here. For example, after rook f7, if you take on d5, then afterwards there will be an issue on the area back rank. So bishop e4 is the point. cd, and now queen d5.
Repeat that?
Back towards after rook f7. If you take on d5, then afterwards there will be an issue on the area back rank. So bishop e4 is the point. cd, and now queen d5. Queen d5, bishop d5. And here black is surviving. Knight h4, gf, bishop h6, rook e8, knight f5. Bishop on d5, then afterwards there will be an issue on the area back rank. So bishop e4 is the point. cd, and now queen.
Pause. Good. Bishop e4. CD. Queen d5. Okay.
d5, d5, bishop d5. And here black is surviving. Knight h4, gf, bishop h6, rook e8, knight f5.
Wait, did we miss
White
him?
still has a more active position, but black d5, d5, bishop d5. And here black is surviving. Knight h4, gf, bishop h6, rook e8, knight f5. White still has a more active position, but black is not doing too badly here. And this is how he should play. If you go for the White still has a more active position, but black is not doing too badly here. And this is how he should play. If you go for the more ambitious castle, but black is not doing too badly here. And this is how he should play. If you go for the more ambitious castle, but 95 was, yeah, objectively speaking, an excellent.
Huh? It's 21. How long am I gonna practice today? I think until around 6 p.m. because at 6 p.m. we are participating in some tournament, in some event, so we have time until 6 today. I'm just checking real quick what I'm looking at. So this is how black is supposed to play. That is what Anish is saying. But bishop a4 is insane. I don't even remember which line this came from.
An excellent, a very challenging option. I believe we have come to an end of third move alternatives, and what we have ahead of us is position after d5, knight takes e5. There's going to be a chapter with sidelines like bishop d6, knight c6.
Right,
And us is position.
what was that? Knight e4. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. But I can't. Oh, stuck. D5, knight takes e5. In next chapter. Yeah, I also have Apple today. It's like get ready with me for my tournament, and then you see like so many behind the scenes stuff or something. Tomorrow's a study, something like that. But I'm going to take a break very soon. Just like putting the lines together here. Okay, maybe I have to like upgrade this. Okay. Okay.
After d5, knight takes e5, there's going to be a chapter with sidelines like bishop d6, knight c6, and then the main line with knight d7, knight c3, which is the juicy stuff in my Petroff recommendation. Thank you for watching this video
juicy.
on black sidelines of the third d4 Petroff, and see you in the next one.
All right, guys. So we watched 2 videos so far. A little bit over 30 minutes or something, like 40 minutes. So good progress, good progress. That gets us to 500 minutes? Yeah, 500 minutes. So we have 100 minutes left. Oh my god. I also want juice, yeah. 100 minutes left, guys. I'm going to take a short break just to like, yeah, have a short break, stretch my legs and everything. I'll be right back with you. It's going to be a very short break, guys. Just very short break. I still can't believe I'm 2550 in bullet, but okay. I'll just put a game on. Oh, Hammer is playing against Tor Fredrikasen. That's funny. They stopped playing. Too bad. Maybe they will play again. I don't know. I thought it was fun to have Hammer's game on, but it disappeared. Sad. Oh, they're playing again. Yay! Wait, it's 5-0? Hammer is getting adopted! Carrots? Sadly I don't really eat carrots as much. I have them like in soup and kind of random stuff, but I need to do groceries tomorrow, so that will come tomorrow. What course do I recommend for 1900s? Hard to say. I'm not really... I don't know many courses, I have to be honest with you. Hard to say. I think I can answer that question better when I have gone through courses. But I personally really like the unexplored French defense as a French player, but also the way that the person who made this course is explaining it is really understandable, and I really like it. The hybrid Grunfeld stuff I also think is easy to follow along for 1900s or lower even. Yeah, these 2 courses I really like. I think honestly, any course is probably not written by a GM or a GM that is like really good at explaining things. Yeah. Oh, you played the French too. Oh, then I definitely recommend this course. This course, golden. I beat an IM with it, and it was like almost all of it was prep. I felt super comfortable in my position, and it was really amazing. And I've had like countless of really good positions. Some of them I did not manage to convert, but okay, it's hard to do that every single time, right? How expensive is that course? So I got this course for free it was a prize. I won some tournament, you know? Course homepage. Oh, I have to check this in incognito. Let me check that. Just hack my account. It's 37 euros, just the course. With video, it's 170 euros. Yeah, if you're patient, you can always wait for sales, because they have sales pretty often, I have to say. But okay, like I really recommend this course. I really enjoyed this one. It really gives me like a good setup and everything to set up in the French when you don't know what you're doing, like I used to. But now I have like a clearer view of that. Yeah, I think honestly, so one coach that is a GM that has really good way of explaining things is Mikhailo Alexienko. He used to be my coach for some time, like years back, and I really enjoyed working with him. He's really, really good at what he's doing, and I would say he's one of the very few GMs who can explain things for everyone, every single person. Doesn't matter what your level is. So, okay, of course, he maybe doesn't want to work with like very beginners, but yeah, he's just really good. And also, other than that, I would say, I mean, I'm not so sure about other GMs, but what I'm noticing is that the very top players, their stuff is just way too complicated. Like, I'm following Anish's course, and I'm like, what is he talking about? Mikhailo Oleksienko. This is his name. I really recommend his material. And what else I want to say? Yeah, so what I'm noticing is that those that are not GMs have a better way of, you know, sharing their knowledge in an easy, understandable way. Because the author of this course, I believe, is an IM. The author of the Hybrid Grundfundslauf, I believe, is an FIDE master. And I think they're doing an amazing job. So I would really highlight that it's okay if they're not a GM. Maybe even better. Hey, Akil. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How can I learn converting advantage? It's difficult. I think it's something that everyone is struggling with in a way. One thing I can recommend is try to take your time. Take your time when you're converting advantage. Maybe you need to work on time management so that you have enough time. If it's worth 37 euros, yes. But two things. One, Chessable Pro members, I believe, get a 10% discount. And as I have a Chessable Pro, as a Chessable Party streamer, I got a 10% discount on this Hybrid Grundfundslauf course. The other thing is you can wait for sales. They have sales really often. Oh no, Hammer getting adopted, chat! Should you look for attacks and trying to convert? It really depends. It really depends on the nature of the position. Either you want to trade pieces so that you trade down as your ahead material, or let's say if you have a really good attack going on, don't trade pieces, don't trade queens whatsoever, because you are the one attacking and your opponent is defending. Only trade pieces if like you're trading off a defender and that is necessary so that you can continue attacking. Oh, 20% even. Thanks, DVL Click. Thank you. Everyone I hired that was GM to coach me, 1800 rating, pretty much just told me I was an idiot and ended the lesson. And then the lesson ended. Oh my god, what? Yeah, I guess GMs are pretty, yeah. They are a bit too harsh, I think, sometimes, yeah. I don't know, I think what matters most when you are looking for a coach is that you have a good vibe with them, that you match with them very well, and they're there to support you and inspire you to grow. Lowered coaches are more than fine. People think that GMs are the only ones that can coach you, but that's far from the truth. In fact, GMs are most likely the ones that cannot coach you because they understand chess on a different level. But one coach, Mikhailo, I highly recommend, because the way that he just explains stuff and that he just like shares his knowledge is just so refreshing and fun. We used to have coaching sessions on stream. It was like coaching for like the entire stream, so like not just me but also for chat. It was really fun and entertaining, right, chat? Do you remember that? Yeah, so it's definitely like maybe even better to have a coach that is not a GM. Yeah. See you, Carlito. Wait, thanks for joining. Yeah, so I really recommend just looking for someone that is open-minded and doesn't have to be GM. Ben Feigold, yeah. He's nice. He's awesome. Yeah. I've never like experienced him as a coach or not followed his courses or something, but maybe I will in the future. I don't know. You never know. But he seems very fun, yeah. Remember the one chatter that was like he's been scammed? Was that about Kenty? Oh yeah. You know the book, The Woodpecker Method? I don't know the book, but I heard that it's super good. And I would say that most of the books are really good to follow on a real chessboard. I really recommend that. I personally want to do that. I've tried that for a few streams, but it's like super difficult to have like a flexible setup. As I am like, I have no space really to put a chessboard and camera and all of that stuff. It's like you need a good amount of space for that. So it's a bit difficult for me to do that, but I do recommend to study using a real chessboard. Yeah, much better. Wait, he didn't continue playing? Come on, Hammer. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, too bad. Too bad. I was really excited to see that happen. Okay, let's see if there's anyone else playing. Yeah, that too. GM coaches also just charge much more, and yeah, it can be worth it. But I would say that starting out with someone that is not a GM is more than fine, maybe even better. So yeah, is video course worth it? Generally, I would say no, but maybe there are some exceptions. I heard today, for example, that the course of Maurice Ashley is really good to follow with video. But most of the times, I would say that you don't really want to. Yeah, it's not really worth it to spend so much money on the video, as the text version is just more than enough. Cantana Chess, thanks so much for the 152 people. Thank you so much, Anna. Hope the stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. We are studying really seriously, but I am going to take a short break. I was supposed to do that like 10 minutes ago, but here we are. Whose course you just mentioned? Some Maurice Ashley's course. I don't know which one it is. I don't know. Someone in chat said that, so I have no idea. My exam's gonna start on March 15th. Oh, and my tournament is starting then. No, it's okay though. It's okay. You got this. You got this, and we'll just be busy and taking our stuff seriously at the same time. Yay! I'm a GM coach. He's quite strict, but he gets the job done. I see that I'm improving. I'm 2300. That's amazing, Niels. Good stuff. That's amazing. Keep it up. All right, I'm going to take a short break, guys. I'll be right back. Just a quick break, and I'll be right back. We're gonna continue Giri's course. Let me just close some tabs because I have like a huge amount of tabs open. Let me just close all of this, and then we'll see which one is next. We'll continue very soon. So we finished the Petroff chapter 15, so we'll continue with this one. This one doesn't seem to be that long, or is it? 16 minutes. All good. All good. Did we really watch all of this, guys? I can't really recall this. Did we really watch all of them? Did I not just like fall asleep and then wake up to, you know, like having played all of them on autoplay or something? Thanks, Cantana. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. We'll continue very soon. You can see your tournament in April. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have 3 tournaments lined up. 2 of them are in April. So, well, not really. No, it's end of March. No, that's not April. One of them is in April, yeah. So, yeah, I'm sure you can catch that then, yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Imagine your sub running out midstream.
Hello, I'm back. I'm so sorry. That took a little longer than expected, but I'm back. Hello, Linux Breaky. Imagine you're subverting on midstream. Oops. Thanks for the 8 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cute plushies at the back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm starting to get like obsessed with plushies, you know? It's like some weird obsession turning into like it is becoming a huge pile now. But I love it. I love it. Thanks, DVL Click. Thank you. All right. Let's take a look. Oh, this match ended very quickly, huh? Too bad. Okay. Let's continue. Did I save this? I don't think I did. I don't think I saved this file. Oh my god. Okay. Add to library before I forget. Oh my god, I almost forgot about saving this. The Petroff. I had a really hard time following this one. Why only 100 views? Isn't Anna-Maja a big streamer? Why do you think I'm a big streamer? I appreciate that, but I don't know where you get that from. Wait. No, it's not the Italian, it's a Petroff. Petroff, 3d4. Third move sidelines. What do you think is the best opening for a white on 1300 level? Whatever suits your style. Whatever suits your style. That's most important. I mean, you could be playing any opening, but if you keep losing with it, then maybe you should change. But, yeah. There's no such thing as like best opening at a certain level. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's continue. So we can finally move on from this. Okay. Fifth move sidelines. All right. Let's continue.
Hi, welcome back.
Thanks.
To the E4 course part 1. In this chapter, we are going to take a look at the Petroff opening and sidelines for black on the 5th move. That is after E4, E5, knight F3, knight F6. That's the Petroff. 3d4, which is my main recommendation. Knight E4, bishop D3, D5, knight E5. And in this position, the main move is knight D7.
Hey, not well. Hello, hello.
Alternatives on move 3 and 4 are covered in the other chapter. In this chapter, we're looking at D5, knight E5, and here not knight D7. So that leaves us with bishop D6 and knight C6. Knight C6 is a rare move, but I discovered it has been played a lot by Yusupov in this order, but also after bishop D6, castle C4, and now knight C6. That often transposes. Yeah, I discovered this move. I didn't know about it before. It's not a great move.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Not too bad.
We're getting there.
Black is basically trying to get rid of this knight, and in a way,
we are at chapter 16 out of 19, so we're almost there. Only 4 left, and they're not super long, actually. Just to quickly take a look. So this is 34 minutes. This one is 34. So that's like 70 or something. This one is 16. And then the last one is a few minutes. So we're getting there. I think the next stream we can like finish it already. If we like keep going.
He's doing what we are going to be doing, running ahead and showing our cards. 97, 93 is my recommendation. Doing what we are going to be doing, running ahead and showing our cards. 97, 93 is my recommendation. So we are okay to double our pawns, but we are a tempo up. So this is not the same. And it's very important because tempo down, this is really different. Takes, castle. Now if black does the same ambitious approach of bishop d6, then we have c4, castle, and c5. And this is a huge tempo because with us having already castled, this colors reversed with castle included. This is our line. There we had queen h5, which is here queen h4. But now after g3, queen h3, knight d2. Or there are also other ways, by the way. But here after bishop g4, bishop e2, yeah, it's just different because black is yet to castle. So it is not the same.
Okay.
But let's nonetheless look at this. So 7 bishop d6, c4. Yeah, queen h4, g3, queen h3, knight d2, bishop g4, bishop e2, h5, let's say, desperate attempt, rook e1. And now we want to take on e4, and the king is, if black castles, then also on g4 and on e4, king is just not, not castled, and black is not in time with this ambitious approach. Likewise, 8 castle is also too slow. We go c5. Black is not in time to keep the bishop on the diagonal. He has to go back to e7. That's not why he played this. Knight d2. e5 is very risky. Knight f3. There's a hole here. Bishop f6, bishop f4. And next we want to go bishop e5, trade bishops, and then get a knight on e5. And as it is in many openings, for example, in the Stonewall, when black has these pawns on d5, f5, he has a hole on e4. So eventually our knight will end up there. So after trades of the bishops, for argument's sake, let's just make this like that. And the difference is that with our pawn being on f2, we have f3 move, kicking his knight away from e4, whereas he cannot do the same with these pawns being here. So this is a well-known strategical disadvantage that he has. Bishop f6 is move 10 is objectively better. Now we take on e4 with the knight, d, bishop e4, and after queen d4, we play queen c2. And black has a bit of an issue. Position is very simplified, but he is going to end up a pawn down as two of his pawns are hanging. If h6, rook b1 is very strong, not rushing it. We want to play b3. And importantly, there is no rook e8, bishop c6, bishop f5, which would be the case after g6. So after g6, we don't play rook b1.
Oh, wait.
Because of this.
Wait, he's going too fast for me.
Bishop f5, which would be the case after.
Okay, blunder. Okay. So here the idea is to play b3 here. Oh, but instead of h6, if g6, I keep losing my arrows and highlights.
G6. So after g6, we don't play rook b1 because of this. So after g6, we play rook d1.
This is good for black. So this is why we don't play rook b1. Well, okay, it's not so bad yet. But instead of this, we play rook d1. Okay, promotes variation. Hey, Venki, hello, welcome. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Very busy studying. Hope you're doing well.
25, and now bishop h6. Very energetic play. Queen b2 and simply queen a4. Bishop g7 takes queen g7, and queen takes c6. At the end of the day, we do remain up a pawn, or in fact, not remain. We gain a pawn, and then we remain up a pawn. After queen c7, black has to suffer pawn down. In a very one-sided position, after queen c7, black has to suffer pawn down.
Okay.
In a very one-sided position, again, too ambitious, being a tempo down, doubling pawns is tricky. Bishop e7, move 7 is very sad as well. Knight d2, very simply. Knight d2, bishop d2. Symmetrical position, but these weaknesses are there for no reason. Castle, rook e1. We not only are we better because of the pawn weaknesses, which are not that big a deal, but also what we have going for us is that our bishop is better placed on d3. And we want to play queen h5. We have the more active bishops, and our rook is also already on the e file. So in fact, we have a better position, largely due to these factors as well, not so much due to the double pawns.
Hello, welcome.
Because double pawns, as we will see with white, we will take them. Double pawns is not a big deal.
Hello,
now it's time to move on.
Thanks so much for the 48 months, Henner. Thank you so much. Happy 4th anniversary. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you.
To bishop d6. We have two options here. We can try to be principled with castle, or we can try to transpose into knight d7, knight c3, which is my main recommendation, and go bishop d6, knight c3. I'll show both. So let's say knight c3 first. Take, castle, castle. Now after knight d7, we transpose. We transpose to a variation after knight d7, knight c3, take, bishop d6, castle, castle.
Transposing.
This is a big variation. That's part of the chapter where I look at it. I look at the main lines. If not knight d7, black has a couple options. c5 is bad here. Queen h5. Well, this is in fact important. This is that position reversed. Black has a couple options. c5 is bad here. Queen h5. Well, this is in fact important. This is that position reversed. Now we go queen h5, g6, queen h6, c4, and bishop g5. Very strong tempo play. Bishop e7. f6, bishop g6. Just
wait.
This is that position reversed. Now we go queen h5, g6, queen h6, c4, and bishop g5. Very strong tempo play. Bishop e7. f6, bishop g6. Just crushes. Take, king h8, bishop h6. Threatening mate here. And also note knight f7 ideas are always there. Bishop e7 is better, and now take, and rook fe1. So we are barely able to keep our initiative going, and therefore, if black tried that, they're able to keep our initiative going, and therefore, if black tried that in reverse, of course, he was bound to fail. But coming back to queen h4, coming back to c5, rook f1, very strong. Now with queen d8, we just go bishop e2, reroute the bishop to f3, rook will come to b1, put pressure on the weak d5 pawn. f6 is always met by knight takes g6, so black has that issue as well. Knight on e5 is very strong. If bishop e6, now we have tactical sequence, bishop g6, fg knight g6, 8g queen g6, queen g7.
Wait!
If bishop e6, now we have tactical sequence, bishop g6, fg knight g6, 8g queen g6.
Wait.
If bishop e6, now we have tactical sequence, bishop g6, fg knight g6, 8g queen g6, queen g7, and
okay,
queen
this
e6
is
check.
better.
We have already regained 3 pawns. And keep the initiative alive. Queen f7, queen g4, queen g7, queen h5. Now we have tricked him, because if he goes queen f7, we go now queen g5 check. He cannot go back because of queen takes d5. So we want the tempo this way, and we keep an advantage, especially as material balance is already restored. I should mention that after queen d8, bishop e2 was a must, because if we sacrifice there, after knight g6, fg, bishop g6, queen c7, black is able to keep this together. Fg, bishop g6, queen c7, black is able to keep this together.
Okay, interesting.
And one alternative here is queen h4, tried by Yuan Yi, but very shaky move. We just play queen f3, knight c6, and bishop f4. We have our e5 knight protected. I'm not sure what queen on h4 is about. And as we will see in alternative here is queen h4, tried by Yuan Yi, but very shaky move. We just play queen f3, knight c6, and bishop f4. We have our e5 knight protected. I'm not sure what queen on h4 is about. And as we will see in the other chapters that are upcoming, we're always happy to see this pawn structure, and here we have a very good version. The main running ahead, basically the main strategic asset we have here is that our f pawn is going to at some point advance forward, while black is struggling to create counterplay in the center or the queen side, because our two pawns are nicely controlling these squares. Nonetheless, let's look at also 6 castle, trying to be principled. Castle c4. Here there are a few moves. There's c5.
Okay, so knight c3 was his recommendation. Illegal! Hypnogen, thanks for 45 months! Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Recommended by Anish. I think short castle was like alternative, right? Alternative. Let me check this. Yeah. Wait, knight c3 is the alternative? What? Wait. Are you serious? Wait. Eh? Wait. Wait, knight c3 is his alternative? Oh my god. Okay, so I have to switch that. I thought that knight c3 was recommended by him. Alternative? Okay, so we have to do this. I was so sure that short castle was the alternative.
Actually, 5-4 principled. Castle c4. Here there are a few moves. There's c5. Actually very decent. That's the move of Yuangi. Probably the best. If knight c3, the best. If cd, somehow after knight f6, it was not so easy to find an advantage, even though there are a lot of possibilities. Instead, I recommend knight c3 here. Knight takes, b takes, cd, cd. Bishop e5. Black's best bet is to simplify as much as he can. Bishop e5, d, dc, bishop c4, and knight c6, or bishop c4 takes this. B takes, cd, to find an advantage, even though there are a lot of possibilities. Instead, I recommend knight c3 here. Knight takes, b takes, cd, cd. Bishop e5. Black's best bet is to simplify as much as he can. Bishop e5, d, dc, bishop c4, and knight c6, or take on d1 first. The same. Bishop a3, take on d1. Rook f d1, rook d8. We keep the bishop pair and small edge, but the position is simplified, so black has good chances to escape.
This is a very drawish.
Knight d8, bishop d3. Anticipating bishop e6. Bishop e6, now bishop d6. c8, black is trying to set up some counterplay. a3. We want to free our rook from a1, so we move the pawn to where it's protected. Now b6 is very strong. If black would do nothing, we would, of course, enjoy our bishop pair and the pawn majority. But b6 with idea knight b7 is quite annoying. And we do go bishop e4 and keep some pressure. But
No,
I
6
think
minutes
black
left in
had
this one.
some ways here to try and neutralize this. This is probably the main battleground here.
Do you like Sicilian Taimanov? I don't play it. I think it's a good opening, but yeah, I don't really play it, so I don't really have experience in it. But I think it's a really good opening.
But very common are other moves. 7c6, for example. It's not very bad.
What? Here. Okay.
But we just play knight c3, take, and yeah, we have a nice position here with our knight active on e5, knight d7, just f4, knight f6, and c5.
I don't play Sicilian at all.
In some games here, black removed the bishop, then retreated it, but then we go f5, bishop f4, and we have lots of space.
After what happened in Vlad's game, I'm not sure if I want to consider the Taimanov. Yeah, I'm actually curious. After this video, I'll check out Vlad's game. Let me actually open that tab so I can check it out. But yeah, I wonder what happened in Vlad's game. I didn't really take a look because we've been watching this, but I saw that he lost. Current events. Chess.com, please fix this, please. It's so bad. Like, why is this like an advertisement page of events that are not relevant right now? Because this is not happening every single day. This is happening only twice on the same day per week. This is happening once a week. Of course, Polish chess player, of course. Here. Bloody, oof, that hurts. That seems to hurt. Okay, I'll check it soon, but first let's continue. Yeah, I don't understand why chess.com, like, it's, I don't know. It's, I did hear they're working on improvements. Like, they're actually working on improvements, and it's, like, really looking good and everything. But it's just really bad. Why did the camera, by the way, move like this? It moved away a little bit. Like, I want this to be in the frame, but I was, like, getting out of the frame. Anyway, the chess.com fans page seems to be improving soon, hopefully very soon. But yeah, I really don't like it, and I even think after those changes that it will not help enough. It's just, yeah, not great at all. Not great.
Strong knight and good prospects on the king side. Best is bishop e5, d94. But here after bishop e4, d, bishop e3, we have a very, very beautiful position. If you look carefully, although it looks rather symmetric, it's not. We have a majority here with h3, g4, f5 coming up at some point, even in the endgame, or in fact, even more so in the endgame than in the middle game. While Black's e4 pawn is sort of alone, and he can't speak of the same plans, and his bishop is going to be facing this e4 pawn.
Hey Matthew, welcome back.
Or d5. So we have a much more mobile pawn structure, and also on the queen side, b7 pawn is potentially weak.
No,
a4, a5,
only
the idea
Anishing.
to try to further cement the queen
5 minutes left in this one.
And gain more
4
space advantage there.
4.5.
Yes, this is for c6, knight c6.
Hey Ziga, hello, welcome.
bcc5. That's from 596 move order. Now the main move is bishop takes e5. The most often played move, I should say. This is very dubious. d5, knight c6.
Wait, hold on.
5 we looked at knight c6. Yes, this is for c6, knight c6. We looked at knight c6, bcc5. That's from 596 move order.
Did we look at this? Oh, I guess we did. Oh my god, that was the same position. Whoa, magic. Okay, sorry, I'm like clicking through different variations and they are the same position, so. So that is from same line as. Okay. If he makes a weird engine move, you can say it's such a niche move. That is a good one. I like it. What's my rating? I'm 2200 in OTB Classical, and I am 2400, something like that, on chess.com in Blitz. Hey, Mitchell Radford, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks. Thank you. Let me see what Anish was saying.
Now the main move is bishop takes e5. The most often played move, I should say. This is very dubious. d5, knight c6. Now there is a fourth line, cd, queen d5, queen c2, and it just doesn't work for black. Knight b4 is what they do, but the complications are really not good. Bishop.
Honestly, my arms have gotten much bigger recently. I'm like, oh, look at those chicken arms. They used to be chicken arms, not anymore. I'm doing well, but I haven't gone to the gym like a week, which I'm really guilty of. I mean, okay. Technically, I would argue that my treatment a few days ago was also a workout, but, you know.
Bishop f5 is the best way to go. Then we go knight c3, knight takes c3, bishop f5, knight d4, bishop h7, king h8, and queen d3, all forced. We don't want to allow any fork, so don't blunder the queen here. Queen d3, knight c2, king h1, queen e5 is the best way. And well, black regained the pawn, but after bishop e4, white is better because we threatened queen h3, so he has to address that, and then we'll keep our bishops with a small edge.
Small edge.
So that is that, but the main move is knight b4. But then after bishop e4, knight c2, bishop d5.
Annie, stop!
If knight a1,
Please.
we just go bishop
Oh
e4.
my god.
So we are exchanged down, but the knight is doomed. So the point is still bishop f5, but now as theory has already discovered, there have been already many games, we go g4. If bishop g6, we have f4, followed by f5, also bad. Bishop g4, bishop e4. We gave up a pawn, but we still trapped knight on a1. Bishop f4. Black has to be very inventive to try and rescue the knight, but he can't. If f6, we go knight c3, f3, bishop e3. Bishop f3, rook a1, bishop e4, knight e4 is a position that black tried to play for a while, but as his rooks are not really active, and they don't really have targets.
What treatment? Laser treatment.
Excellently positioned. Our bishop and the knight, they both are
really hurt
on excellent outposts. Although black has 2 pawns, and
I had sore muscles for 2 days. I still have a little bit, but it's okay.
The rook for 2 light pieces. Somehow this
is really way too dang.
Game. Yeah, it really has to do with the with these fantastic outposts, and I think the fact that the open files are somehow not exploitable. 15 f5 is very common as well. There've been many games here, old ones of course. Bishop d5, king h8, rook c1. We still trap the knight.
I have to like rewatch it soon.
Rook f d8.
I'm just following the moves, but
counterplay, and this has been seen even in a game Kasparov Anand in 1991. So for a while they discussed this. This line 1991. Kasparov Anand counterplay and trying to create some counterplay, and this has been seen even in a game Kasparov Anand in 1991. So for a while they discussed this line, which is really bad for black. Knight d2 is the best move. Of course, we want to stop d1 or any of such business. Rook d2, bishop d2, rook d8 is what they played. The knight gets rescued for a while, but after bishop c3, rook d1, bishop d1, knight is sort of half trapped still on c2. And Kasparov played a 4 here, and Vishy managed to save the game after knight c2. But bishop f1 was much more accurate. And when the computer gets some time to think, it simply says that white is winning. I decided not to go into details, but if you want to, you can analyze it on your own. Somehow white is able to win, as we are going to combine the e-pawn, which is a dangerous passed pawn, with the vulnerability of the e1 knight, which on c2 as well is still kind of trapped. So yeah, black has just lost here. If he goes for this line, he should probably
looks like
deviate.
It looks like that's the game. Yeah,
bishop f5, or more likely here is trapped. So knight, which on c2 as well is still kind of trapped. So yeah, black has just lost here. If he goes for this line, he should probably deviate either here with bishop f5, or more likely here with c5, and go for that endgame.
Okay, let's just go real quick. Oh, this is already the end of the video.
Only slightly worse.
So the end of the video. Let's just really go quickly through those lines that we just saw. This is insane.
I believe our journey of 5th move sidelines has come to an end. This is one of the 3 chapters on the Petroff defense. And in the following one, we are going to look at the main line that is
more quickly.
597. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next video.
Okay. My favorite time control. Ooh, difficult. Difficult to say. I like every time control in its own way. So I like classical because that's where serious chess happens. I like blitz because you can be both not serious, but at the same time just, you know, like have fun, and yeah, it's like you'll play many more games with 3+0. And bullet is fun because you have even more games and it doesn't matter so much, and I don't know. I'd like to believe I'm like semi good at it, you know? So it's hard to say. Yeah, Matthew, that would be my preference, I guess, but I'm like debating whether I like OTB Classical more than Blitz Online or not. I guess I like Classical more because there's more at stake. And I like when there is a lot at stake. Makes it feel, you know, worth it if you're competing and stuff. Okay. Let's see. So this is like probably main move. Okay, so this is what he was saying. Let's just go back a few moves. Let's rewind. So this, knight c6, take on d5, queen c2. And if knight b4, so if bishop f5, he said knight c3, take. This craziness, queen d3, king h1. And then simply bishop e4. They have to deal with queen h3 threat. Queen c2 is also possible. Knight b4 is also possible after queen c2. Bishop takes, and then if bishop f5. So if it takes on a1, just bishop e4 right away. But if bishop f5 first to stop bishop e4, we play g4. If bishop g6, then f4, and that's crushing. Bishop takes g4, bishop e4, knight takes a1, bishop f4, f5. Okay. f6, we just develop, bishop e3, and this endgame he was talking about. Then we have this, c1. So much theory! Okay, then we have this endgame with bishop f1, and this is winning. Alright. Hey Wasabi, welcome! Hello! Thank you so much! I'm not from India, but I'm from Netherlands, and my parents are from Georgia, basically. But the command explains it well. Thank you. Okay, we finished this video as well, guys. Yay! So exciting. How many moves is this? This was 23 moves. Quite a lot. Okay, 15 games. Oh my god, I can't believe I've done all of this. I've done all of this, chat, and more. How? It feels unreal. Feels quite unreal. Fifth move, sidelines. Save. Okay. Oh my god. Hey player, how's it going? Hey Jojo, hello. It's going great. We only have 3 chapters left. Let me refresh that. 3 chapters to go. Yeah, I probably will forget many things, but the main goal of doing this right now is, okay, I have like a more or less idea of some of the plans and stuff, but also that I can quickly go back to the line when I'm like preparing for a game, and that I'm not just coming up with something on the spot, because that is what my biggest struggle has been recently, that at the tournament, that's when I'm starting to prepare for my games, and that's when I'm like figuring out what am I going to play. It's really bad. So here with this, I'm like, okay, I have this, I can play this, and I can do this, you know. It's like one of the ideas I can have to play. And yeah, it's really nice. We like to take the credits for motivating you. Of course, without you guys, I would never do this. I mean, it's not, you know, I'm not lying. It's true. It is actually true. Without you guys, I would not be doing this because I have too many distractions going on. So with this, we're not only like streaming and making hours, but we're also just being very productive. So thank you. Thank you to you guys. 34 minutes. We're not going to make that. We can try. Nah. I guess we can get started with it, but I'm also like 1, super hungry, and 2, I have no idea about the Venus tournament. Let me check if she posted something that I missed. I have to like make sure. Oh, the Discord. Okay. Oh, she's posting the bingo card in 10 minutes. By the way, guys, I need you to make clips or screenshots, or like if you actually Wait, we need, I need your help with it. To do it as soon as possible because there's bounties, really important, and we need to, yeah, make sure that we. Oh, the arena is over here. Oh, that was the wrong tab. There's a GM playing. There's a GM chat. Let me check real quick. Oh yeah, we were going to check Vlad's game. What happened in his game? Okay, the H file is cut off. That's okay. You don't need to see the H file as much. What happened in Vlad's game? Yeah, I guess b4 is problematic. Because how do you defend the pawn? You can't play a5. And if d5... Yeah, ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. I've seen this before, I think. So that idea, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, a4 is actually a really tricky move, especially now because b4 is just a bad move. Because knight a2, usually you play a5, but black has not castled yet, so there's bishop b5 in the air. And also the queen is, I guess, like misplaced here, so... yeah, instead he had to play bishop d6 here. Bishop d6, queen c7 is the idea, to like attack here. And it's a common pattern. And then play e5. He basically changed the pawn structure, but yeah. I mean, I don't play the time enough, but I've played this with white, of course, many times, and I've seen this, like, people play against me. Here, the only move to, like, stay alive is b takes a4. But if you play b takes a4, that's, like, already horrendous, because you are with a permanent weakness on a6. So you don't want to play b takes a4, which is why Vlad didn't play it. But even if you play it, like, you have a long-term weakness, and it's really difficult to play here. The bishops are really strong, so I would already say that this is not what you want with black. So yeah, ouch. Yeah, see, okay, I don't want to, like, backseat Vlad or anything like that. But I'm just saying it from, like, my perspective, you know, like... If I notice that, okay, you know, if I play b4, like, this is why you need to spend time on your moves. Like, it's hard to, like, give Vlad advice other than take your time. Because he's a very good player. He knows chess really well, but I wish he would just take his time for his moves. Like, you're in trouble, take your time to find the most resourceful move to not lose immediately. I mean, it's the reality. Like, if I were to be playing black here, okay, like, I know I've seen now that b4 is bad and everything, but, like, I sit down, I see that, okay, what are my options? My pawn is in trouble. If I play b4, knight a2, shoot, I don't have a5, so I have to do something about this. And if I play b4, knight a2, there is just not enough defense to counter this, and, yeah, I'm just going to lose a pawn regardless. So then you're like, okay, so if I can play b4, after, like, if, you know, let's say 5 minutes or maybe more, you're like, dang, I really need to play b4, but I can't. And then you take on a4 because you have to. But yeah, like, spending 2 minutes on this is just not enough, or like even 3 minutes. This is like a situation where you're like, you are in trouble and you have to take time. So I just wish Vlad would take his time, because he would, like, he's such a good player, but I do feel like the time is his biggest enemy. We can't see a file. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's, like, very temporary. I'm not able to make this small. I can change it on my OBS, but it's, like, very temporary. So I'm very sorry. They're just showing it very temporarily. I mean, in Blitz it makes sense, Matthew, because you don't have time to calculate, and, like, things happen and you're like, okay, well, lesson learned, we move on. Yeah, but it's in classical, it's so important to value every single move a bit more. Like, you know, try to analyze the position thoroughly. to the degree that you understand what's going on, and then you know what to do, and yeah, the common ideas that you have in a position may not work at times because of a certain move that you made, or I don't know. I appreciate it, RD Pixie. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's such an important decision. Taking 10 minutes at least here is logical. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. In classical, you need to take maybe even many times. You need to take your time on your moves. Yeah, exactly, Jojo. I mean, I'm the person that is the complete opposite of this. I'm also like, I also have time management problems, but mostly because I take too much time. But okay, admittedly, I am very used to classical chess, and I only recently, like, okay, a few years back, I started playing online chess. Did not help with my time management issues or something, only a little bit. But generally speaking, it's mostly the case that people think for too long, because classical chess is really complex. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that Vlad would take his time. Is bad at bullet or blitz a problem? No. I guess one example is yesterday I played against the machine. The machine is 2700, I think, in bullet, but he's GM level. It's not like, okay, I think like the most of the GMs these days are like much stronger than 2700, I would say. I don't know, or maybe am I saying nonsense? I don't know. No, okay, let's put it this way. There's many grandmasters that are have less rating in blitz and bullet because they're not as good as they are in classical. So, yeah. Interesting, yeah. I personally don't like playing rapid online. I don't have patience for it. Hey Akjad, hello. Nice simple GM. Yeah, exactly. Like around that rating, I would say a GM. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I feel like the machine is much stronger than his rating, but yeah, I don't know. Just saying that as an example. But because I played him yesterday, right? Yeah, exactly, Jake Hagen. Yeah. Actually, we were just watching Vlad's game. Did you see Vlad's game? I bet you did. That was so sad. Sad Taimanov. Saj. Yeah, it's like at different skill levels you have different things going on, right? Different things. Let me just quickly check this tournament's here. That's what I was looking for. Yes, I have played Title Tuesday several times, quite a few times, yeah. Yeah, I played the last one, right? I think I played the last Title Tuesday, yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do today, guys, it's a little cut off. I'm so sorry about that, but it's temporary. No, but when I opened stream here, like I have the complete opposites. Oh, yeah, actually, I was saying that I wish Vlad would take his time. And like, it's very cliche to say that, right? Like, oh, just take your time. But there are moves that I'm like, you should take your time here. Like, you don't have many options, but this is where you really need to take the time to make the right decision. Like, to understand, like, okay, I made somewhere a mistake, or like, maybe I'm in trouble here. And, oh, you didn't see the game? I just closed the tab, I think. We can quickly check it again. Dash, okay. Is there any reason why it doesn't take his time? He just plays too fast. I don't know. That's his play style. It's really bad though. So yeah, just okay. Sorry about the HFL. Temporary. You know what? I'll change it. I'll change it for now. So like this. Okay. So he played the Taimanov. Let's flip the board. And in this position, he had to play bishop d6 or queen c7. You know, like with this setup. I don't know much about the Taimanov, so like I have no idea, of course, but yeah. I do recognize this because I played this with the white pieces, right? Well, I face this with the white pieces. So here, blah, blah, blah. And in this position, he's already kind of in trouble. Because you see that b4, knight a2, a5, bishop b5, and you lose the queen. So you can't play b4. And if you can't play a5 to defend the pawn, you lose the pawn. Like, this is, you know, yeah. If queen takes a4, I didn't even think of if that the move. That can't be right. Like, knight takes b4, I guess. Knight takes b4 and the pawn on a6 drops, so you can't do that. Hey, Davina, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going to take a look very soon. Thank you. Thank you. So excited for the event. So excited. So excited. Thank you so much. So yeah, if you can't play a5 after knight a2, it means that b4 is just bad. Like, there's no way you can save this pawn. He did try with d5, e5, knight d7. He tried to save it, but yeah, this is just like a disaster for the dark squares. Bishop d4 is incoming, and yeah, disaster on this diagonal. So yeah, he went on to play queen c7, blah blah. But yeah, like, he's already sort of in trouble here, as the only move that he can play here to have more or less equal position is b takes a4. But we know that when you play b takes a4, a6 is a big problem, right? It's like a long-term weakness. But yeah, I would say that if you realize, like, you see this move and you're like, oh crap, b4, a5, bishop b5 is losing the queen. So b4 is probably a really terrible move. And then you start to like derive those thoughts, you know? And yeah, when you realize, like, you play b4, you start thinking of other moves such as b takes a4, even though that's also not great. To show later. No, don't show him. I feel bad. But no, I just want to illustrate that you have to take a lot more time to make such decisions. Much more time. I mean, it's instructive, but I don't know. He just plays too fast. Like, it all comes down to him playing too fast, because there's no way that you can spend 2 minutes on this. I know I'm highlighting mistake, of course, but... And it's really easy to say it from the side and everything. But to play such a move after 2 minutes, like, if you spend, let's say, I don't know, like 15 minutes and you can show like a massive line, all of that stuff, like, then it makes sense. But if you play this within 2-3 minutes, that's really, like, it's not right. It's like the opposite of spending 60 minutes on this move, let's say. It's not very hard to change your playstyle at the stage, Joe. Yeah. You mean like playing slower kind of playstyle? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like classical requires spending a lot more time on your moves. And even though b4 is like that move you would always play instantly. Like, you play a blitz game, boom, b4, and you just wing it, right? But in classical, these moves get punished really easily, and you will not be able to come back from this easily. And that's the issue. So yeah, I don't know. I wish he would take his time. I wish he'd take his time, because he's such a good player. He understands so many concepts. He understands chess so well. Yeah, he really got destroyed, yeah. Yeah, this is how he got punished, because now he's just a full pawn down and he has no counterplay. I mean, he can make some moves, but white is just dominating here. So yeah. Do you like d4, knight f6, c4, c5 when you play with the black pieces? No, I don't play that. I don't play that. Yeah. Games like this make me think the Diamond is bad. To be fair, I'm really shocked how significantly different it is to play the way that Vlad played. It's like a normal setup. You would say this is normal, but turns out a4 is like really annoying to deal with. So yeah. Bingo card, bingo card. Diagonals are the hardest bingos, which is why first and second are the same worth for prizes. If someone claims one diagonal and takes first, you're still allowed to try for that same diagonal to claim second. You pick which diagonal you're trying for. Third place is one horizontal vertical that does not have free space in it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm reading this from Discord, so I'm not going to show that. Yeah, this is the bingo card, so let me just download this image, guys. To show on stream. Oh, wait. Actually, I can do it. I think I can copy it, right? No. There we go. This is the bingo card. Oh, this is really hard to show on stream. This is like taking a half of... Where do I put this? Okay, we can make something happen, maybe. I mean, of course, Geary is going to disappear here. I can find the tab. Here. I don't think you can even read this, honestly. Wait. The thing is, so you have to do these bounties. Let me just show it like this. And maybe we can turn this into a picture, like put this in the link. Actually, I can do that real quick. What is it? A bit... No, wait. Imgur. I use Imgur. But yeah, but basically you have to win. You have to do the task and then win your game. So if you're playing a GM, you're toast. Because there are some GMs playing. Wait. But I can't upload it to Imgur because I have ad blocker. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm in incognito now. Okay. Grab link. Okay, I put the link over here so we can use that in a command if we want. Yeah, so basically these are the challenges. I'll just remove that right away because I just don't have space for this. But yeah, I posted the link in chat with the bounties. Oh wait, I have to join the club. Oops. I have to join the club. I didn't realize. Join. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want this. Okay. Oh, what did I close? What did I close? I don't know what I closed. Okay, whatever. Whatever it was. What do you recommend to play after d4 with black pieces? If you have something for me, tell me. I don't know. I guess the Slav is an interesting opening, but that's it. You're supposed... I have to read into this, guys. It's a lot. Give me a second. Okay, let's read into this. All streamers, will we give the same bingo card? Yeah, I know we have to change the stream title, but it's like in 30 minutes still. I don't like either Polish chess player. I don't like either. I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. I don't understand, chat. Help! I'm too stupid for this. Wait, I don't know what strategy to go for. Wait, so first place is diagonal bingo. Second place also. Third place, first is submit proof of completing a horizontal vertical bingo. So that is first, second, third. Then every single bounty is fourth 15 subs? Is that what? But it's 8. So is that like 8? Huh? Is it like a row? Oh, these ones. Oh, I closed this tab. That's what happened. So in the Discord, first come first are those. Oh, these 8. Oh, okay. Thanks, Davina. Thank you. I'm so terrible at this. Dance the night away. First 5 moves are all night moves. You don't see what I'm seeing, but so you can do those too. First 5 moves are all night moves. Or we can play the Bone Cloud. So basically, Akjad, we need to show a screenshot or a clip and post it as soon as possible. Yeah, exactly, not Joel. Yeah. I'm guessing people will go for the Bone Cloud, right? Play 10 book moves, discount, double check. Simply defend special attack, 4 pawns attack. Right, you also need to win. Where's the 95% accuracy? Oh, yeah, that one. That one is not a bounty, right? Yeah. Post as soon as possible. It's for a bingo that you gotta wait till you've done all the bounties. You're absolutely insane for putting this up. This is so much work. You're absolutely insane. Actually, the I had no idea. Wait, you guys are saying a lot in chat. Let me read. Only 1 bounty per game. Okay. Wasabi, I'm not so sure about that. I don't really have recommendations or anything like that. I don't know too much about these kind of things. All I can say is what I'm currently going through is the 100 endgames you must know. I really recommend that to everyone, yeah. Yeah, you insane job trying to put this together. This is crazy. Thanks, Blue. Thank you. Time to wear that GoPro. Thank you, Davina. Thanks so much. Thank you. I'll join right away. Hey, Mukund, welcome back. We are soon playing in Simply Davina's Bingo Showdown. It's going to be an arena of 90 minutes, and we will try to complete tasks. Okay, I added this, so we already have this, right? Yeah, okay, so we can remove this, or like, just move away. Okay, awesome. um... Let's change the title already. Let's change the title. Wait. Safe. I'm also changing the title on YouTube. Whoa, what was that? What did Nightbot do? Thanks, Rose and Pi. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep, I changed the titles. So fast. I'm just reading through the rules, guys. Leave the vote up. No resignation allowed. Yes, I don't have to resign, guys. Yes. Must win for your game for any bounty to count. All participants must stream if you hate scam. Okay, so so basically the ones, so I don't know how to explain this. So the colors we are seeing here in red are the ones that are first come first serve bounties. So we need to get them as soon as possible. And we need to bounty claims. Do we need to share both the game link and a screenshot, or like so both. Let me check Discord. Send a screenshot and the link for the game. Okay. Okay, so just a screenshot. What is discount double check? Oh, change to chess kit pieces. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Wait, we can do that. That's so funny. Pieces. Which are those? Which are the chess kit? Oh, this one. Oh no, this is 3D. I don't want 3D. What are the chess kit pieces, guys? Only the 3D ones? No, it's going to ruin my computer so hard, I think. The last time I played with a 3D chess pieces set, it was years ago, but it was like, it completely floored my computer. Wait, we really don't have that? My god. Oh, those are cool pieces, actually. I know I skipped one. 8-bit? No. 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 I guess this one, then. Oh, chat. Ew! Oh my god, what is this? What is that? No, you can't play chess like this. You can't play chess like this. Change board theme. You're onto something. Wait, this is so funny. Oh my god. That is too funny. That is too funny. Can you play on the speedrun account? Oh. To make brilliance is easier. Oh, you're onto something, huh? You're onto something. Okay, the ice though. It's cute. Okay, so that is the strategy. So I'm going to try to do 2 bounties at the same time, because if someone claims one of those 2 bounties, then I'll be there to chip in and be like, yo, I want to claim this bounty because this guy already claimed that bounty. You see, big brain? Oh, so we're going to do... It's only 1 bounty per game, but I can pick if I'm first, but I don't expect to be first, because the thing is, in an arena, I'll be playing someone my rating. So it will be a tough game. We are in a Discord channel, Abby, so I can see in this channel, in this server. The arena link, sure. But the arena doesn't really matter. It's only for those that are participating. So, let's see. Three misses in a row. That one is difficult. Yeah, I'm pretty sure more are incoming. I mean, actually, no. No, actually, I should be playing King's Gambit against someone that is lower rated because I will get destroyed. No. I don't know anything. I guess... The 4 pawns attack. Can I just play 4 pawns no matter what? It'll also be a tough game for them. It's actually quite difficult if you're playing the black pieces. Win with the King's Gambit. First 5 moves are all night moves. Play the Bone Cloud. But the Bone Cloud is worse than King's Gambit. But I don't know anything about the King's Gambit. Annie said would not recommend the King's Gambit. Yeah, Childish Gambito. That's so funny. Kramnik's bad side. Five pre-moves? You mean five knight moves, or... Where's the pre-move one? Yeah, but the thing is, actually, that is for the diagonal. That is for the diagonal one. That is not for first come, first serve bounties. No, don't worry, don't worry. We're all like getting used to it. All right, I'm going to go BRB, guys. I'm going to have dinner real quick. So I'll like also mentally prepare myself for this event. So sorry for not looking at YouTube chat anymore, guys. We're trying to figure out this tournament that we're participating in very soon. If you want to know more details about this event, I'll drop the link in the YouTube chat so you can see what we're going for. This is a special event organized by streamer Simply Divina. She is wonderful and she's amazing for setting this up. I always get very anxious of setting up very complex, complicated events because it's difficult, you know? So I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm like very impressed and it's very nice. But yeah. With the pawn in the middle for? What do you mean? But yeah, I'll think about it, guys. But for now, the plan is, I don't know what the plan is. I think I should try to play 10 book moves. Because I'll be playing someone that is strong. Right? But okay, they will probably play something... Okay, I don't know. Or we play the Bone Cloud. And then maybe my opponent will also play the Bone Cloud. Okay, I'll think about it. But I'll be right back. I'm going to get some dinner. And I'll see you in a bit, guys. So don't go anywhere. We will be back soon with this fun tournament. And I'll also turn the light on very soon. So catch you in a bit. Hello, let me turn on the light. Hello, hello, hello. Let me put on chat because chat feels a bit lonely and we need to support chat. There we go. There we have chat. Okay. Okay, we have some new messages, guys. Only one bounty can be claimed per game. Okay, I can take screenshots really quickly, by the way, with Imgur. Upload. Yeah, I think so. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my god. What was the strategy? I have no idea. I have no idea. Help. I hope I didn't miss anything, by the way, but we are in a very stressed situation. Oh. We also need to submit the link, chat. Oh my god. I'm confused, chat. I'm confused, chat. We will be updating with the winners as they claim. To claim one of these bounties, be the first to submit proof, a link to the game, and a clip too for Be Like Mike. Please. Okay, so for that one is only a clip necessary. Okay. Okay. Okay, only that one. And the other is a link to the game and a screenshot. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not ready! I'm not- okay, I'll bong cloud. Did I have to play e4? Maybe I have to play e4. Oh my god! Maybe I had to play e4, chat. It still says Van Kruis opening. That's not good. Should count. I hope so. Thanks, Akcha. Thank you. I can't castle, man. What are those pieces? I actually start to like this. I don't know. It's like some weird... some weirdness. Or I can play this mate, but then... I don't know why the chess pieces are staring at me. I don't know. It's just like playing OTB, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just turning crazy, I think. I can't castle, chat! Oh my god. But I can play... I don't know what to do. I'm going insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, I have knight takes still, but then I lose a pawn. Or something like that. My rook is just so weirdly placed there. Oh. I did not think she was actually going to take that. I have f takes g7, I guess. As an intermezzo. She uses your neural pieces. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Now this. Please can I castle? I can't castle. Oh my god, chat, this is insane. Why am I doing this? See my rook on h3 doing Doing the real job. Yeah, this is, I figured this was going to be a problem. I think we just have to step out of this mess. We're up on the clock. Someone won with the chess kit pieces. Ah! Actually, maybe we can trade. That would be nice. Oh my god, it looks so funny, chat. I think I had to play e4 to count it as a bonk cloud, but I would be really sad if it doesn't count. That would be really sad. Oh my god, no, I can't do that. Let's do this. I want to take that pawn. It's like me playing chess. Yeah, I mean, you often see people play Rook H2 and you're like, oh no, so bad, but I had no choice. Had no choice. What on earth are these pieces? But it looks, I don't know, it helps me in a weird way. Okay, yes, I struggle with it, but at the same time I can see why it can work out. Double pin. We like double pins. Is that not just losing the piece, actually? Yeah, she has to play that. If she has to play that, that means it's not a good sign for her. Maybe she's saving her position like this because of knight g4. My god, I'm... Oh... Oh, I guess that also works. But now I'm hoping to get my knight to f6, actually. Change of plans. Okay. Yay! Okay. Game link. Screenshot. Does this count? Okay, I put it in there. Okay, what's the next strat? Okay, a lot of bounties are being, Please! Please tell me this counts, please! Dance the night away. Okay, that's next, I think. Oh. Three. Oh my god, this is so awful. Ew. 4. 5. Oh my god, this is so god awful. What is this? Why am I still losing pieces? I'm starting to like it in a weird way. It reminds me of OTP. Okay, so we had 5 moves with the horsies. So let's try to win this game. Yes! They said looks good, guys. We won a bounty. Yes! We won a bounty, chat. I'm so happy. Oh my god, what is this position, guys? What am I watching? I don't know. Yay, that's 15 subs for us, chat. This is cursed. Maybe. Oh my god, there's a really scary piece coming up there. Why is there no checkmate? Why is there no checkmate? Oh, maybe like this and then queen here. I'm going to pray that that's just going to be missed. My pieces are so poorly placed. Okay, there we go, there we go. And here, right? Yeah. No, someone claimed the dance the night away. No! Okay, but we got the dance the night away. I need to have paint for this, chat. Let me just pull up paint for this. Oh god, I don't have the picture. Here. Okay, so... Okay, I won. I did Be Like Mike. No, it's like 1 bounty per game. Okay, doesn't matter. Dance night. Okay, but no, we don't need that. Okay, yeah, the nights were just too late. We're just too late. There's inclusive chess still left. What is that, guys? Chessable streak. Childish Gambito. Okay, that could be in my next one. Yeah. 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 I won with 2 minutes on the clock. Oh! Oh! We don't need screenshots, I think, for that, guys. I believe we only need screenshots for the first come, first serve. Can you guys confirm that? What am I doing? Little turd. No, I like the pieces, chat. Embrace it. I'm 2 out of 2 with the pieces, okay? And I'm going to beat the GM as well with this. Watch this. What is this? Can I take the pawn? What is my opponent doing? I think I can just do this. Embrace it. Oh, we do need... Oh my god. I'm like so overwhelmed, chat. I'm so overwhelmed. For the rightmost file now, I already have 2. Oh, so I need to sack the rook. Why did I not do that last game? I'm kidding. Do I play this? Kinda like that. I'm going crazy, chat. I'm going crazy. I am up on the clock. Oh no, my pawn. I didn't realize my poor pawn was hanging there. I'm so scared, chat. I'm so scared. I don't want to throw. 5 pre-moves opening next. Okay. Of course. Oh no, I'm not on the clock anymore. That was the one thing I had going for me. I could just take, I guess. Oh god, guys, I'm stressed. Could do that, but it's good. How is that a move, chat? How? He's trying to flag me, I'm pretty sure. That's okay. It's okay. Going for that piece. Bishop f4. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! What do we do next? 5 pre-moves? I'm going crazy, chat. Was this first? Wait. Was this no, right? Was this for the first 10 moves opening? No. Wait, I was +2 in the opening already? This was a chess kid piece win. Yeah. So we have the chess piece kid win. Can you guys clip that? Can you guys clip that? 5 pre-moves, right? I'll screenshot this just to be sure. Okay. Okay, what position are we in? I don't know. Hey Pikachu, welcome, hello. Oh my god. It's coming. Oh, we can play this and pray that it's fine. Rage. I don't think it's fine. Oh, we have 92. Okay, then it's fine. Then it's fine. Guys, I'm 3 out of 3 with the chess kid pieces. Chess kid pieces. I can't even pronounce anymore. So we need to embrace this. I'm telling you. It's my lucky charm. You can't resign, so she has to play on. That's actually so cruel that you have to play on. Oh. Okay. Okay. We had first 5 pre-moves. What do we do next? I don't know. Black king to first rank. White king has... Oh, so 8th rank. Oh, we're playing Hoodie again. Okay, I'll go king sprint then. I guess. Maybe I can sack a rook or sack a rook. I think king sprint. I don't play this. What am I doing? I'm playing time on off now. Yeah, okay, yeah, king walk. Yeah. Yeah. I fully agree. That is better. We got time on again. Guys, I need to make sure that I do it in time as well. Before my opponent flags. I'm not burned. I'm being realistic here, okay? I'm being realistic. Oh, come on. I can't play rook d1, c1, queen checkmate. I can't do that. Come on. Please give me a check, please. Oh my god, I'm pinned. No! Oh my god. Okay, good, thank you. Bye, horsey. Oh. Yippee! Wait, I couldn't see where the king went because of the pawn. Now win. Oh, the hardest task. I'm going absolutely insane. Where is the checkmate? Here. Okay, good, good. Okay, this one is king reaches first rank. Do you have the game link? Okay, can someone like make an overview of the things that we have? So now we just have to sack the rook. Just sack the rook. Oh, only one, Matthew. You have to be kidding me, right? But I think it's unrated, so I don't really gain rating of this. I'll just go short castle. Hey, I sacked the rook. I sacked the rook. Oh no, I sacked another one. I can't resign. Oh my god, just get me out of this game. Thanks. Oh, he's coming for me. He's coming for the... I mean, okay. I don't think so, Screws. Okay, in the meantime, we can define strats. So we need to sack the rook, right? That's our only task. Oh, my pre-move got cancelled out. What is he trying to do? I don't understand. Surely this is 95 plus accuracy for both of us. No, but seriously, what is he trying to do? But like... Oh, low accuracy? Oh my god. Oh, I should have done that. I'm more amazed at... This is actually annoying. Please finish it. Oh my god. You're wasting my time! I feel Brian right now. Oh my god, I didn't mean to take it! I'm pretty sure he knows the rules. Please. Can anyone check if this is counting for... Okay, but I lost. This doesn't matter. That went on forever. This was 120 moves, 25. Elo guesser game. True. True. And now I have no game. Wait, I'm second place, chat. I'm never second place in the arena. Oh, Jack. Okay, so I'm supposed to sack the rook. Okay. Let's try to do that. That's not easy. I think I should try to, Okay, you make my life a little bit difficult with that move. He had 85 accuracy. Yeah, he has to sack the rook indeed, yeah. Wait, this is actually a bad move. Oops, I thought I had queen a5, but that's only with a knight capture. Anna, you're so terrible at chess. Why do you do this? Was that a pawn fork? In a way. I guess. In some way. Poo emoji. Oh my god, chat. Poo emoji. Oh. I don't want to win, clearly. I don't want to win. I do not want to win. As you can see, I clearly do not want to win. Black King to first rank. Yes, I did primos. Yeah, yeah. I also played the Bone Cloud, guys. Guys, what was my... Can you find a game where I had the really low accuracy? I mean, my games were good. Ah. That's going to be hard. I haven't had a single 50 to 65 accuracy percent yet. When I want to play my best chess, I have really low accuracy. When I want to have low accuracy, I play my best chess. Make it make sense. Oh my god, those pawns look like little monsters. More than 95. Did I not get 95 yet? I have to, right? I had really good games. But okay, that depends if the engine liked them or not. No? That's gross. Need to sack the rook somehow, but I don't know how to do that here. No, I don't want to lose my rook. Yeah, I fill a column, exactly. That is filling a row or so. Oh yeah, column, yeah. But I keep thinking this is a bishop. That's too funny, man. That's too funny. Jack is not someone you can ironic. Wait, that's like some pun that I don't understand. Go here. How do I sack my rook? I need some rook takes g2 or something. Oh yeah, you can also try to flag your opponent, right? That is a good point. It's a knight intermezzo. Nice intermezzo. Can I... Is rook takes d6 a sack? No, right? Not really. Oh my god, I don't like this. I don't like that we're going to trade soon. Yeah, it's an exchange sack, yeah. I need to sacrifice it for a pawn. My god. I'm going to flag. That's defended. Oh. Okay, I did it, but I'm getting checkmated. Oh, chat, what'd I do? Oh no, what did I do? That was bad. I tried so hard to sacrifice the rook, and when I did it, it was completely lost. What do I do? Win with the King's Gambit? Oh, not happening. I don't need to know that, Strafus. I don't need to know that. Maybe this is theory, yeah. No, but surely this is theory, Akjad. Surely this is theory. Ooh, I know some rook sack potential, maybe. Be attacking. You sure this is not theory, Akjad? Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, hop, 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 hop. No, don't trade my rook, please. I don't need my rook. Okay. The rook! This is so hard, chat. This is really hard. No, 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 I don't want that. Queen here, I can take there. And sack the rook. It's not the same, but it's sacrificing the rook. But she's not going to do this. I knew she would do this, yeah. This makes a lot more sense. It's getting a little bit difficult to sacrifice the rook like this. Yeah. Yeah, this is funny. How do I do this? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's I'm trying to do that, yeah. With the clock. That's what I'm trying. Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything, Flyuful, so it doesn't mean anything. I was hoping to do that, but it makes no sense. Oh, I didn't even see that coming. Wait, I just boxed my rook. Anna, you're such a genius. I am creating so much trouble for myself. Oh my god, I don't know what to do, chat. I don't know what to do. I'm really throwing hard. 25 seconds only for me? What am I doing? No! Why is this happening, man? I hate this bounty. I keep getting flagged. I can't win. Oh my god, here we go again. Why is he playing h3 out of all moves? Was that also theory or no? I mean, I know it's not, it doesn't count, but I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired of this. Yeah, I can't get it out of my head. It's so annoying. Get sleep? If I sleep, the tournament is over. It's not really helpful. Can sack the bishop, but quick power nap. He's typing Hyper London to goated. Oh my god. 15 accuracy in that game. Oh my god. I can't believe I threw that so hard, man. I was doing so well at the start, but now I'm really doing bad. Third is claimed, guys. The third place is claimed, chat. Third place is claimed. Wait, this works? I guess it does. Okay, maybe I have to change the piece. Maybe. Still in my denial phase, but we're getting there. Oh, it's 6 theory moves. Really? I mean, not that it matters, but just good to know. So we don't have to sack the rook, yeah. Change of plans, yeah. Yeah. So... now what? The diagonals. 2 brilliants in a game. Can you guys find if I happened to have had 2 brilliants in one game? Diagonals, yeah. I don't think that's good. Thanks, Strippers. Any unclaimed? Wait. Let me check. King's Gambit. I think. Because nobody's playing e5. That is a problem. Nobody's playing e5. What should I try to go for here? Now I can sack the rook. Haha. We need to do diagonals now. Yeah, but now we don't need to sack the rook anymore because that price is already gone. So we need to focus on diagonals. Win 15 moves or less? No. I don't know what to do. I think I'll just checkmate. I don't know. Childish Gambito. But I had a game where I finished within 2 minutes, right? I told you the diagonals are what is left. Give me a second. Okay, we have inclusive chess, 3 misses in a row, chessable streak. And I guess Benjamin Bach has the diagonal. Oh, Simply Divina's special, 4 pawns attack. We can try that, maybe. Maybe you can go for scholars? Where's scholars? Oh, you mean for the accuracy? So you can get either diagonal, I think. It doesn't matter which one, but I don't know. He's just said bingo. It says Alapino, but I don't know what. This is a really bad pairing, chat. This is really bad. Maybe just push the 4 pawns, I guess. Why does everyone play this? Why? No. Why do people play the Caro? How do I... Can I still do it? I'll just do it. I'll just do it. If it doesn't count, then so be it. Oh, someone got King's Gambit. Okay. Benjamin Bach got King's Gambit. Okay, so not a diagonal. No, but so many people have played King's Gambit against me. It's sickening. It's sickening. Sorry, by the way, guys, on YouTube, we are participating in a tournament. It's called Simply Divina's Bingo Showdown. It's an event where streamers are participating, and we have a bingo card that we're trying to follow. We're trying to complete it, basically. We try to complete the tasks in that bingo card. So we're really busy with that. Yeah, someone claimed it, Matthew, but it was nullified because of resignation. So it didn't count. Oops. I have no idea how many are watching on YouTube. I don't know, and I don't really think about it. It is annoying, yeah. It is annoying. Oh, am I just dropping a pawn? Classic. No, the match has to end in yeah, the match has to end in checkmate. So or like flag. Flag also counts. That's why I was like, no, not only checkmate, but I couldn't figure out why. It's either flag or checkmate, yeah. Just resignation. I'm so sad the tournament standings don't matter. Okay, never mind. I'm 4th now. Go here. Castling on move 20. Is that also one? Is that also one that counts? Thanks, Daniel. Hi, Dylan. Hello. I like the pieces too. They're kind of funny. They're kind of funny. Oh, the knight. My bishop is stuck. Let's move the bishop around, I guess. Okay, maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe this is not... Oh, wait, but this is... Oh, wait, this... Huh? Oh, wait. Okay, I'll just take that and take the pawn here. I don't... Let's go here. I don't think the double check has been claimed. Let me double check this. Oh, it has been claimed. It has been claimed. Okay, now I push c-pawn. The chess piece look awesome. That's great. I'm glad you like them. On Twitch, they hate it. Let me double check this. I just realized. That's too funny. Too funny, chat. Too funny. What was I supposed to do in this one? Oh yeah, I did the 4 pawns attack. I hope it counts. Oh no, Cha-Cha is still trying to win. I mean, of course he should try to win. This is not easy at all. Oh my god. What? What? What did I do? What did I do? What am I doing? Okay, Anna. Good job. Oh, he flagged! Okay, that counts, I guess. The Venus confused? It's just fun! Game link. Wait. Yeah, it was very creative. Can anyone drop the link? Game link? How do I get the game link? It's just over here. This one. Wait. No. Sorry. This. Okay, thanks, Akjet. Oh my god. All right. Okay, next. What do we do next? I don't know what to do. Okay, wait. Winner. Okay, only Simply Defina Special is left. Okay, so all the bounties are basically taken, I'm pretty sure now. Now the diagonals. I don't know what to do, man. This is so chaotic. Yeah. What do you like more, Grand Prix attack or Alapin? I don't really play either of them. No, I have not got a row. No, that's claimed already. They said does not count, but like not directing to someone. So we're waiting, I guess. Four pawns of the has to be against the King's Indian. Nobody plays the King's Indian. Oh, someone got a diagonal. I think the GM. I love how people take screenshots, like they take a picture with their phone. Oh my god, that's too funny. No, I generally don't. Always trade, but always trade is so hard. I'm curious. If I have to be honest with you guys, I kind of feel like giving up. I'm not going to lie. This is really hard. Really, really hard. Did I not have 2 brilliancies ever? No, but like, realistically speaking, I can try to keep going just for fun. But going for the bounties now, like everything is almost claimed. And yeah, I don't really see myself... Why are my accuracy so... Oh, I had 93.3 chat. You still can claim diagonal? If one is already claimed. He's claiming top left to bottom right. Let's try another game. Any recommendation for black? Oh no, you're on a 50 game loss streak. I'm so sorry. 15. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Adriana. I know. Okay, it's already getting claimed. I'll just try to help her, but yeah. It's already been Okay, so one could already diagonal bingo. It's been confirmed. Yeah, I don't play the king. I don't even know how to play the King's Indian. So yeah, this is really rough to have someone play the King's Indian. Only one bingo to claim, but it's diagonal. Not the chess kid pieces. Hey. I've been having a pretty good score, all right? We gotta embrace this. Winning in 15 moves is really difficult, actually. So every single bounty has already been claimed. If she spends 2 minutes on this move, she won't do that. Because that's strange to do. But my bishop gets trapped there. So... Actually, I can take this and then retreat my bishop. Then we'll have some really interesting material imbalance. Really interesting one. I can't let go of that pawn on d5, so I need to defend that soon. No, bishop takes c3. They take the rook, I take rook, and then my bishop is trapped. Doesn't help. Does not help. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. You guys are too focused on one piece set. You need to explore your horizon a bit more. You need to explore. It's so much fun. It's so much fun playing with these pieces. Oh, I didn't know there was a trade. Okay, well, it's not so bad. I don't know why I didn't see the rook on c1. You know, I was thinking like, oh, if she goes to the first rank, I can take the rook with check, but then I completely forgot about it. I can dance, I can dance, I can dance. After hours with Anisha doesn't know how to have fun. Oh my god. That's pretty cruel to say. Anonymous! Thank you for getting 10 subs. That's so kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is too kind. Thank you. Oh. Illegal! I'm a little bit in trouble here. Not in trouble, but I just wanted to win, you know, in a nice way. Illegal! But actually, it's not... Illegal! Give the check here. I wish I just had something. Because I'm not getting mated here. Illegal! G6. Illegal! Yeah, this is GG. Queen takes H2. Illegal! Okay, nice. What is the accuracy of this? I'll just go next and play well. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you. See, everyone plays the carrot gun. This cursed opening. Is this it? Is this the alien gambit? No, right? I don't know. I never do this. Yes? Oh, but it doesn't say that top right. I think the move order is a bit different or something. 83.7 for that? Oh my god. Confusing pieces. I like it. I start to like it. Wait, that was almost checkmate. Mm. 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 I imagine queen b3 bishop takes. I could do that against the 300, but not against Alyssa. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, I think wrong move order, yeah. Yeah, it's new that they added it. That's why I know about it. I mean, the thing is with this format is that so as soon as the bounties are claimed, it's really difficult to get the diagonals, so everyone is fighting for that, and like, I already know I'm not going to win. Like, of course I want to try, but like, in my head I'm like, that's not happening. You're nowhere near close to that. But yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, it's not happening. But of course we can still try. But it's just been difficult. Yeah, I'm just I'm just having a good time here. Hey, now I can sack the work. Let's go here. Don't you worry about me. I can dance. Yeah. Yeah, it's a super fun event. It's super well designed, so original, and I cannot imagine how difficult this is to set up. Like, I would go insane, I think. Because the more you like, if there's events that are like complicated, it's really hard to host them, and she is just doing an amazing job at that, so that's very respectable. Also, look at the amount of pins here. It's so nice to have like unique events like this, you know? It's so nice. And even if you don't win or something, it's the fun is what matters, right? I'm having fun and winning like this. Okay, what is this accuracy? Hi, Jack. I'm using your own spells. I'm using man's own spells. Nobody's watching on the play. Oh my god. Amsterdam! Oh, thank you for getting sub to Davina. Thank you. I thought it was a castle. I was like, wait, what? What is the queen doing? I think people are trolling at this point. So if I get a high accuracy or 2 brilliances in one game, then it counts for something. But other than that, we're just having a good time. Someone claimed it, Akjet. So basically, we needed to have We need to play against the King's Indian, which is impossible. Who plays the King's Indian? What? 60 for accuracy? Are you serious? I thought it was 95 accuracy. What? What? No. That was such a good game. Okay, to be honest, I did the alien gamut. I forgot. Okay, that's okay. Now it starts to make sense. That's too funny. But I also won with 2 minutes on the clock, right? In one of my games. Do I remember that correctly? Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can't figure out where the king is anymore. Let me think about this. Oh my god, I can't see anything anymore. Let's go here. Oh my god, I had 2 misses in a row. But they don't matter anymore, right? Yeah, they don't matter in a row. Anymore. Someone has 7 misses? That's too funny. But honestly, chat, I'm pretty sure. So in the always trade one, I guess we have to go through the games which one I was trading every single piece. There's no way that I didn't do that. There's no way, right? You would say so, at least. Oh, that's a good move. That's a good move. That's a really good move. Wait, that's a free rook. No bueno. Take my rook. All my Petroff games are eligible for this challenge? Oh my god. Equal traits. Yeah, exactly. Equal traits. Stockfish is wicked. I know, right? Huh? Oh. GM draw? All eyes on us. All eyes on us. I can't get over their face on the knight. The pawns are me. Or this one. This one is also evil. The queen is also evil. Ooh. It's actually terrifying, chat. Actually terrifying. Check. Check. I keep thinking there's a bishop here in this corner. Oh my god, you're too honest about that. Oh my, what is my bishop doing here, by the way? Guess I'll take whatever. Oh, but that oh my god, arrows feel so unnatural here. My pieces are so misplaced. Oh my god. This is too funny. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? And I wonder where you are. And I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere Feeling lonely. My arms are open wide. And you know just what to say. And that was such a beautiful game. Wow, Adriana claimed the second diagonal bingo. Wow, congrats. That is insane. Congratulations to her. Wow. That is insane. Wait, Benjamin Bach didn't win? What? Benjamin Bach did not win the diagonal bingo? What? What? That is crazy. I was so sure he was going to win that. So sure. He's been awake for a while. Okay, that's true. He has been commentating, right? But I was so sure, like, he would get it in like 30 minutes or something. Wow. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Wow. Wow, good job, Adriana. He tries to get 2 brilliances in a row. Oh yeah, that's rough. Yeah, Adriana had always trade. So yeah, she sacrificed the queen. Yeah, actually that diagonal was more doable, yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit sad that I threw quite a few games. I think at some point I just had to switch to those diagonals because I was trying to get those bounties from the first come first serve thing. I think that cost me too much time because I did win with 2 minutes on the clock. I think always trade. I just had to try that. Oh no, my queen. Sack it. That is doable. And yeah, I had a really bad game that I could have won by clock, but I just threw really badly. From losing to the pawn cloud to completing a diagonal, what a turnaround from Adriana. He played CCL yesterday? Maybe, I have no idea. But that's too funny, Screws. That is too funny. But no, props to Divina for organizing this event. It was so much fun. And like, I know I was like in the giving up kind of mood, but it's also just being realistic because I know that my progress is not far at all. And there's so many people participating here, right? Okay, there's 19 players, but there's quite a few people participating. So you know that someone will be ahead for sure. And yeah, I'm just being realistic. But yeah, now I'm just trying to become first place, you know? No, Matthew, no. It was not accepted because it had to be King's Indian. Too bad. Arenas for 13 more minutes. Is getting a bingo not important? There were 3 bingos and they've all been given out. He also didn't change the kid chess pieces? What do you mean? Who? My opponent or? Brock is asking, so right now there's no point in playing anymore, right? Oh, Bach didn't change the pieces at all? Oh. I mean, I have the same question, you know? I mean, I'm thinking the same way. There's no point. Oh. But no, it was a really fun event. Can I leave now, miss? Hey, come on. Cut him some slack. Oh my god. Actually crazy. GG. Okay, I think I'm done as well. I'm the kid in class that waits for someone to leave when I'm done with my test, and then I also leave. even kidding. That was me. Like, I remember many times where I was like, okay, I'm done with the test, but like nobody stood up. So like, okay, I'll just like pretend that I'm like still continuing. I'll just check over my answers or something. And then like I see someone leave, and then like within like a few minutes, I'm like, okay, I'm also finished. Because I don't like the process of being first to submit your test, and then I don't. It's so silly, but yeah. Yeah, I actually used to do that. But that was fun, guys. That was so fun. That was so fun. We've been streaming for 5 hours again. Oh my god. Let me turn on this light. The light is too far away. Let me change the color of that. Give me a sec. Because it's orange, as you can see, and I don't want it to be orange. There you go. Did you ever remind the teacher about the homework they forgot to pass out? No! 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 I always finish last on tests. Some tests I also had that quite a lot. I was the kind of person as well that was like, I don't know the answer of this, so I'm going to sit here for like the rest of the, I don't know, 90 minutes to try to remember the answer to this very one question. And I would just sit there and look around and look around and look around. So yeah, I've been there for sure, where I'm almost lost. It's just that, so in our classes, we always had someone that needed extra time when they have like dyslexia or something. So I always had to leave before those people, so. Yeah, Vlieger, exactly. Yeah. One time I was accused of cheating. I've told this story many times, but it never gets old, I think. And it never gets old. How far did you get with the course? We only have 3 chapters left. 3 chapters to go. So yeah. You usually cheated with what? By helping people around me. Oh my god. The one time I helped someone, he was like, can you like please help? And I was like, sure. So I would just like put my paper on the corner of my table so the person could like look at it, and I'm like just minding my own business, you know, like if they want to look, they can do whatever, right? But he got a 5.4 and a 5.5 is a pass. And I had like an 8 or something, you know, so I was like, how? What did you do? Yeah, no, the one time I got accused of cheating at school was that I had a classmate in front of me, and she had her phone like under the table, and she was like this, you know, like she was not actually doing the test. It was like an exception that she was doing the test on another day because she had some like school event, and she got like this exception that she didn't have time to study, so she can do it like some other day. So she was in front of me with her phone, and I'm like, whatever, you know, I'm just doing my test. And because I'm like looking forward, like thinking, you know, like you're just sitting like this and you're thinking, and the teacher thought I was looking at her phone or something, and I was like, no. Like we were literally on the other side, so the teacher's like all the way there, and like I'm at the front, but like on the very right. So like from all across the classroom, she's like, you know, accusing me, and I'm like, what? Hey, Jack Sark. Oh my god, I messed up so badly. I messed up so badly. But once I used your own spells, it went well. But yeah, that same test I did get a 10, so maybe maybe she had a point. No, I did it fair and squirrel, right? I studied hard for this test. Do people recognize me outdoors? No. I had it once. I was at a tournament, and during that tournament I had an interview in one of the like most famous Dutch TV shows, so it was like Air Till Late Night. So I went there, came back, next day, restaurant, and the person there serving me was like, hey, I saw you yesterday on the TV. It's something like that. But after a day, after a week, people forget. Suddenly I don't exist anymore. So it's a thing.
Illegal!
Yeah. It's 5 a.m. for you. Man, I was trying so hard to sacrifice a rook in the game, Jack, and I just couldn't. People were trading my rooks, or people were trading so much, or I couldn't sack my rook. People didn't want my rooks, or if I would sack the rook, I'm already lost. So yeah, but I hope you had fun still. You only ticked off 2 boxes. I was on the roll. I had 4 out of 4 or something. Am I right about blue on this one? What do you mean? I don't remember what I said. He's muted. I kept getting such hard pairings when in my games was a big challenge. Oh no. I was not having the worst pairings. I didn't face Bach, which was a miracle, I think, because how many games did he play? 24? Yeah, that's a lot. I faced Adriana a couple of times, Alyssa, you, I played the 300s a few times, like twice, but that's it really. Okay, I played Diana Mirza as well. But yeah, I didn't really have... not too difficult. Okay, I played against the GM twice, but I beat the GM once. That was so cool. That was really cool. Yeah, I feel bad for the 300 guy, yeah. Half my games were against Caesar. Oh, Caesar. Wait, is there another Caesar or Caesar _ SC? Oh, there's Caesar as well. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Why is there's 2 Caesars? Yeah. She didn't seem to like being surprised by the bingo. Oh, by the way, I missed something. Thank you so much, Palmer Story, for gifting us up to Jackstar. Thank you so much. Thank you. I was too busy in my story, I think. Good night, Screws. Thanks so much for helping, and thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you to all of you for supporting and also for helping out with the bounties. It was super stressful, but we didn't make it, but we won 1 bounty. Counts for something. So that's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, thanks to you guys. It was really, really fun. And we tried our best. It was like a community project, you know? Like everyone helping out and everything. It was really nice. But we won something! We won something! We won something. Let me just quickly take a look, guys. Oh! Guys! We got 30 subs instead of 15 because the prizes have been doubled. The prizes got doubled. That's insane. The prizes got doubled, so we get 30 subs instead of 15. Yay! Adriana won a bingo. She won 200 subs at least. But yeah, we won 30 subs. That's already really nice. That's already really nice. Ooh, player, I love your sub badge. Those colors are really good. If you plan to do this on YouTube, can someone tell me where do I have to click to get the sub? I don't know for sure. So when I was in Ludwig's chat recently on YouTube, someone gifted subs and then I got a notification saying, hey, if you want to be eligible for gifted subs, you have to do this. But maybe you can, yeah. Yeah, if you see subs being gifted, you can do that. Do you prefer online chess or OTB? Chess, OTB. I think it will be... I think it will be Twitch subs because I couldn't fill out the form to say like, yo, YouTube subs, por favor. I think. But maybe I can ask them for, you know, YouTube subs. Yeah, the cut for YouTube subs is 70-30. So I get 70% and on Twitch it's 50-50. pretty bad cut on Twitch. I do have to say, chat, Twitch has announced recently that from May onwards, if you have 100 subs that are like paid subs for 3 consecutive months, you get a higher cut of 60-40 instead of 50-50, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's not high enough, if you know what I mean. Why do you think that? Why do you think it's... Oh, I don't want to give the attention, actually. Don't mind me. Don't you get 55-45? It's 50-50. I don't know about your contract. It feels more like 40-60, if you know what I mean. So bits is we get 100% from bits, but the thing is, when you get bits, you pay Twitch essentially. So let's say, I don't know what the prices are, but let's say you pay 200 euros for 10,000 bits, then those 10,000 bits count for $100. So they are just, it's 1 bit is 1 cent conversion, and yeah, that's what the streamer gets, but you pay extra for it basically. I do get a higher cut for tier 3 subs. That is correct. Yes, I do have a higher cut for tier 3. It like builds up. I finally never ended. Oh, I finished 4th, but that was fun. GG. But yeah, I don't mind being transparent about this, but tier 3 is 70-30, tier 2 60-40, and tier 1 50-50. But of course, most subs are are tier 1, so it's 50-50. The Twitch Partner Plus is without gifted subs. Yeah, only monthly subs. Yeah, only 1 gift sub. Prime sub, it used to be 50-50, but now they changed it from every single country. There's a different amount. You can look up the table to see how much your Prime sub is worth, but it's essentially 50-50. But yeah, they have a table now where it shows you this is the amount that you get. Sometimes we get very little amount of money from Prime subs. That's true. But it used to be really good. It used to be like 250, but it changed, of course. What's the best way to support you? Just to send you a chocolate. I think donations, personally, probably. So the subs and subs are really nice for the community. And also, of course, like helps the streamer grow in a way, right? But of course, like donations are the best. I do have to say something with taxes was a little weird in terms of donations. So it's a little, I don't know for sure. I think it's still better, but yeah. I still have Fondov, yeah, but I don't really use it anymore. I think the people at Fondov are like busy working on stuff, so I don't really have like collaboration as of now anymore. They just like, it just stopped, like the communication just stopped out of nowhere. I think they're just busy working on stuff. And they will come back at some point, I think. But yeah, they seem to be really busy with other things right now. Will the higher tiers also count towards a higher allowance? Yeah. So higher tiers, so tier 3 counts for 6 points, which was also quite new. But that's why we're hitting 100, because of this change. It's really helpful. Still better to donate through Fondov to you with smaller amounts. Yeah, but I don't have the alert anymore on my screen because it was too glitchy. It was too glitchy. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much to Davina for hosting this. Shout out to her. She is absolutely amazing for organizing this and setting this up. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and yeah, we had a good time. The plan now, I think I'll continue with the course. Can you simul on YouTube and TikTok? It's possible, but at the same time, I don't know how to do it on TikTok. I don't have a stream key or something, so I don't know how people do it. It's really complicated to do it there. Anyways. Will it be new schedule on Discord? I want to make a new schedule, yeah. Let me see if I can think of something. Yeah, I'll try to put up a new schedule, but I do have to say, like, I feel very motivated to just start streaming when I wake up and then, like, study, you know? Welcome back, Blue. Welcome back. I mean, if there's nothing to play for anymore, then there's not much to do there anymore, right? Do you think buying a DTT chessboard to play on a real chessboard online is a good idea? I think it's... Okay, the thing is it worth the money? I don't know. Hard to say. Because personally, I really want to do that, but it's really expensive. So I'm like waiting with it for now. I don't see the big urgency for that. So I'm just going to wait with it. You're busy till Friday? Oh no! Oh no! Just gonna listen to sort you out a deal. Yeah, I saw she was sponsored by Millennium or something. That seemed awesome. That seemed cool. You got top woman in the standings? Oh yeah, true. Wait, I am ahead of Adriana. That's actually funny. Thank you. Thanks, Richard. No, Alessia's been doing amazing. Alessia's been doing amazing. She is working really hard, and I wish... Like, I have a really big determination in things, but for making content, I'm like really on the lower end. I struggle growing on YouTube. That's just a sad reality. I struggle. I struggle to grow on YouTube, and I'm just not doing well with that, you know? So, yeah. Switzerland's so expensive. That too. Yeah, that too. Just copy. Well, the thing is, why you fools, you see people grow because they put Magnus on the thumbnail. When I put Magnus on the thumbnail, I got no views. Almost nothing. It was just the worst idea ever. See, the thing is, I think once you cross a certain threshold of fame on YouTube, like you hit the algorithm, people will start clicking on your videos more. They see Magnus, click. But I'm not in that cycle at all. So people see Magnus, they're like, oh, another Magnus video, and move on. So, yeah. Put Elma, of course. Yeah, it's just a lot of time and effort that you have to put into making TikToks, videos. Even thinking of content is hard. So, yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. Like, I think about it every single day, like, how the hell can I grow my socials? Because I'm really struggling. But I also want to compete. Hey, 900,000, I think 900,000. Start drama. It is very unpredictable, yeah. Yeah. It's hard. Thanks, Po8CRG. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thank you. I did pretty well. That was fun. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, I want to refresh this. 60 accuracy. Oh my god. Wait, this was just below 65. That's actually funny. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Don't stress about that. I know, I shouldn't stress about it. I shouldn't. But I do want to get to a point that I can, like... It's like a thing often in my mind where I want to move to my own place. And I'm not in the situation to move to my own place. I cannot live of what I'm doing right now. I'm not really doing well in terms of finances. Maybe I need to hire Chaos for this. Thanks, Rizika. I appreciate it. Bingo chess. So this was a special event, Chris Lee. Simply Davina's Bingo Showdown. It was a special event with bounties and stuff. But it just finished. So we can change the title now. I have to change on YouTube as well. Stream you. Or you can move to another place. Ha ha ha. Okay, I changed YouTube. All I do is give you a solution, you throw them like you throw me. What? Excuse you? Excuse you? Of course. And chessable. Alright, chat. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to continue studying chess. Because we love studying chess. Right, chat? Right? Right? I know you guys do. See you, Matthew. Thanks for joining. Thank you so much for helping out. Thank you. How do you play it? It was just a one-time event, Chrisley. It was a one-time event. It's not like a special variant or something. It was just a one-time event. Go to YouTube offices. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, chat gone. I am not the person to ask what course to recommend, my friend. I'm sorry. Hey, Lynn25PH, hello. Nice, Rizika. That's awesome. That is amazing. Okay, let's do this. Okay. This one. Still have this over here. All right. 34 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Very good points,
Hello,
Rufus.
welcome back to the
Very
course.
good point,
In this chapter,
actually.
we're going to take a look at the Petroff, the main line, and
Thanks, Dempina. Thank you so much for hosting. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. I beat it 2800 GM. You had fun watching me? Oh no. Oh yeah, I still have the pieces. Maybe I should change. Not here though. Yeah. Now I don't remember what it was. No, it was not Neo. Neo Wood. Yeah, that's my board. Hey, you have to admit. You have to admit. We saw the counter. The pieces were fun. The pieces were fun. Really. The eyes were scary as... What? Say it again. I dare you to say it again. Say it again. I dare you. See those little eyes. Little cutie beep. How can you say it? How can you say it to those little pieces? The black rook. It's just ready to fight. It's ready for chess boxing. What's the problem? You have nightmares for weeks. Ah. Fine. Fine. Hey, it was fun, you have to say. It was fun.
that is after the main line of our Petroff. That is after e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, d4. That's my recommendation. Knight e4, bishop d3. Sidelines on move 3 are covered here. E takes d4, for example, covered separately. Knight takes e4, bishop d3. Here also there is the option of knight c6. Also covered in the other chapter, d5, knight e5. sidelines once again covered in the other chapter. In this chapter, we focus on knight d7. And now my recommendation, that is knight c3. Black here basically has 3 major ways to respond. The old main line is to capture both the knights in some order. Knight e5, d5, knight c3, bc. There is the line where you take on e5 and then play bishop b4.
Wait.
Both the knight. Here basically has 3 major ways to respond. The old main line is to capture both the knights in some order. Knight e5, d5, knight c3, bc. There is the line where you take on e5 and then play bishop b4. And there is a line where you take on c3 and then don't take on e5 and play bishop d6 or c5 here, rare new move. So basically 3, in fact, given that here bishop d6 and c5 are 2 separate lines.
Thanks, Chess Player. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening as well.
These are the main lines here. Let's do it as usual, one by one. Let's start with knight takes c3 here, and then not knight takes e5, but bishop d6 or c5. So first of all, this c5 idea. This is a novelty by Yesipenko. He played it not so long ago. Surprisingly, this has never been played before. Very interesting lines, very provocative as well. I recommend bishop b5. Also possible as castle, knight e5, and now rook e1. This is an important intermezzo. If you just take, black gets c4, and our bishop has to move to a much more passive square. Right? The black's bishop comes out, and black is okay. But rook e1 here is strong, and the line goes bishop e6, queen h5. Believe it or not, I had to think twice because this move is really remarkable, but this is the best move. c4 and now rook e5. Black doesn't have another move, doesn't have a better move, as the piece on the e file will be regained. c4, rook e5, queen d7, bishop f5, long castle. And this position, this structure is slightly better for white, but I recommend more principled move, a bishop b5. This structure is
he doesn't give a
slightly
move.
better for white, but I recommend more principled move, 8 bishop b5. a6 is the reply, bishop d7. Also queen f3 or queen h5, g6, queen f3 are
hey Fishtruth, hello.
Finally I decided to simply take queen d7, bishop d7, and rook b1, and I wasn't able to fully make this work for black, and I tried a little bit here, quite a little bit. Bishop e7, bishop d6,
Probably
and b5
yeah.
are considered 3 moves here.
I'll just put that in.
b5 is not very good. We just go dc, and white wins the pawn here. Not pretty good version. d5 is hanging. Bishop e7 is not very good. We just go dc. Consider 3 moves here. b5 is not very good. We just go dc, and white wins the pawn here. Not pretty good version. d5 is hanging. Bishop e7 is a decent way. We go dc, short castle, sacrificing one more pawn. Rook b7, and now bishop b5. Black is trying to disturb our plans to castle short, but we shouldn't be too fearful of that. We always have knight d3 if necessary, and we can block the diagonal and castle. So this is not too dangerous. But for now, let's play more ambitious. Bishop e3, guarding the c5 pawn. Bishop f6, f4, protecting the knight. Queen c8, attacking the rook. Rook b6 and bishop d8. Our rook is almost getting trapped, but well, we can play rook d6, but I propose to just sacrifice, leave the rook there, queen d4, and note we control these dark squares. Often we would even like to play king d2 later, after bishop b6, cb, when the king would be very safe on the dark square. And yeah, in this position we have a fantastic compensation for the pawn. We have already 2 pawns, which is more than enough. b6 pawn is far advanced and also very well protected. It cannot be attacked by the black bishop, as it's of a different color. And next we want to bring the
he already took. I fell asleep.
Keep the bishop away and castle short. This exchange sack works really well against bishop e7. Against bishop b6.
Wait, can I see the explanation again?
It's of a different color. And next we want to bring the king to d2, or after a4, keep the bishop away and castle short.
Okay.
This exchange sack works really well against bishop e7. Against bishop b6, bishop d6 on move 10, I propose to take on b7. Bishop e5, d, bishop c6. You can drop the rook back to b3, castle, castle. And after rook e8, rook e1, although the opposite colored bishops are there, we are up a pawn, so we are better, and with queens on the board as well, I think
yeah, I fell
we have some
asleep.
potential here for some kingside attack. And
I'm actually pretty tired.
the fact that we are
like,
up a pawn
Not
for nothing
able to
is,
concentrate, tired.
should be warming our soul. Bishop e6, move 11 is very solid. Now castle, castle, bishop f4, and here cd4, cd4, and queen c8. It's very solid attempt by black to
It's a
equalize.
sign. What is this
But
sign?
after
What
rook b6,
sign?
bishop e5, bishop e5, we are up a full
You mean
pawn
the
after
quote?
all. And though black is extremely solid and it's very good drawing chances, this is not something he should be all too excited to play. And once again, there were a lot of alternatives. There is here alternatives, and also here 8 castle. c5 doesn't seem too attractive for black after all. Knight e5d will be examined later through 6 knight takes e5 move order. Now let's look at bishop d6. This system is relatively new, but it has already been played by some very strong players, some good theoreticians with the Petroff, so it's a very respectable variation. We castle. There's also queen h5 here as an option played by Motilev once, but I recommend castle, castle, and just rook e1.
No.
Bishop f4 is possible, but rook e1 is more challenging. c5, and here there are 2 options. There's a simple one, knight takes d7. Now black should be accurate. You should take with the queen. If you take with the bishop, we win a pawn with this with dc, bishop c5, queen h5. Just double attack. Although Duda once had this position with black and he managed to hold, still he was a pawn down. Queen d7 is more accurate. Now after dc, bishop c5, queen h5, h6. I believe g6 has also been played, but it's
Yeah, I won 30
similar.
subs.
Black keeps still he was a pawn down. Queen d7 is more accurate. Now after dc, bishop c5, queen h5, h6. I believe g6 has also been played, but it's frankly similar. Black keeps equal pawn count, but after bishop e3, white has a small pressure. We have a more active bishop, and potentially, let's say after trade, and
Yeah, I have Chessable Pro, yes.
some moves like queen d6, let's say queen h4, the queen can swing across
We get gifted Chessable Pro as we are Chessacom partner streamers.
to deflect movements. Potentially, let's say after trade, and some moves like queen d6, let's say queen h4, the queen can swing across to d4, where it stands very nicely. The rook on the 3rd rank has some potential. We do control the e-file and this important diagonal. Small pressure for white. If black is accurate, he should hold. So knight takes d7, move 10, not too ambitious, but a safe option that we can always consider. Queen f3 is a more ambitious move. c4, bishop f5, and now knight takes e5. This is how black plays d e5, and here there are 2 moves.
Always trade game.
By Friedman, and also rook e8 is possible using the pin along the e-file. Against bishop c5, I propose a new idea. By Friedman, and also rook e8 is possible using the pin along the e-file.
Oh, sorry, wrong.
Against bishop c5, I propose a new idea. I propose to include rook b1, and that is very clever. After rook b1,
is it worth it? I'm considering buying it. Personally, I don't really use the futures on Chessable too much. I don't really know what Chessable Pro contains or what they give you for that. I do know that having the discount on courses was pretty nice. 20% discount on courses. That is pretty nice. So yeah, I made use of it in a way, but yeah, I don't really know what the perks are, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's in a way worth it because you get access to a lot of courses for free. But not, of course, like the most important ones, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I always have like hair just like flying around. Like if I just like do like this, like a hair appears. But okay, not anymore. But yeah, there's always a hair sticking out that just wants to leave my head.
if black plays b6, then we take here on c8, rook c8, bishop e3, rook e8, and bishop d4. And now, thanks to the inclusion of rook b1, b6, after let's say bishop d4, cd, black does not have this b5 push.
Island Chess, thanks so much for doing 24 people. Thanks so much. Thank you. Hope you had an awesome stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are going through a chessable course from the one and only Anishkiri. And we're almost done with it. Only 3 chapters left, so we're super close to it. We're very, very close. Let's see.
So we gain this one little tempo, and that makes a difference. So black would want to push for bishop d4. And now, thanks to the inclusion of rook b1, b6, after, let's say, bishop d4 cd, black does not have this b5 push. So we gain this one little tempo, and that makes a difference. So black would want to push b5, a5, b4, which will stop with c3, a3, and then we want to push our f pawn forward after moving the queen away somewhere. And in this fight where we play on the king side and he plays on the queen side, it's very important to win every single little tempo, and I think that's why rook b1 is quite clever. If not b6 with bishop f5, then we take queen f5, queen a5. Here I really like, well, for now rook b7, obviously take why rook b1 is quite clever. If not b6 with bishop f5, then we take queen f5, queen a5. Here I really like, well, for now rook b7, obviously taking the pawn, and after rook a e8, which is very strong. Here I really like this move, king f1. The idea is that basically we are going to lose a pawn back anyway, and queen c3 is not so much what black wants, but he actually wants to go bishop d4. King f1 is a very nice way to defend from that.
Okay.
If he now wants queen c3, we play bishop b2. The rook is protected, very nice. After queen d2, e6, suddenly all our forces join.
Ooh, that's
e6,
fun.
On this f7 square, and also g7 is under attack here by the rook and the bishop. And black king suddenly experiencing some issues.
Thank you.
Best is 40 queen a6. Now we play rook d7, queen c6 is the best move, and bishop e3. Black has to still play accurately to equalize this position. Play 40 queen a6. Now we play rook d7, queen c6 is the best move, and bishop e3. Black has to still play accurately to equalize this position. So bishop c5, rook b1, nice little bishop e3. Is experiencing some issues. Best is 40 queen a6. Now we play rook d7, queen c6 is the best move, and bishop e3.
Why am I hovering over Anish's video to see how many minutes are left? I can do it for you. There's 34 minutes in total, so we're on we're on minute 9, so 25 minutes left.
3. Black has to still play accurately to equalize this position. So bishop c5, rook b1, nice little idea, I believe. Especially b6 is very likely, and then we get this small but very easy to play advantage that I really like. 12 rook e8 was a challenging move. There is the option of going bishop takes c8, which is a major line that I analyzed as well. But I found an interesting idea here that I would like to recommend. That is bishop f4 first. First of all, bishop f5, e6, we're very happy. Having the opposite colored bishops with queens on the board, we're not too worried about drawing tendencies. There will be attack, and we've got this protected pass around d6, which is incomparable.
And each course can only teach to make draws.
Here,
Maybe.
is also weak.
Maybe.
So here we'll try to combine the d6 pawn with some potential, maybe for some kingside ideas, and I think this gives us very good chances. Bishop f8 is.
Wait, I want to see the arrows.
Some kingside.
Okay, queen g3, h4, h5. Okay.
Ideas, and I think this gives us very good chances. Bishop f8 is main move. Bishop c5, by the way, loses a pawn. After bishop c5, bishop c8, rook c8, and rook d1. Suddenly we just win a pawn. It's also a nice little detail. Bishop f8 is the main move, and here I propose nice little idea g and rook c8 and rook d1. Suddenly we just win a pawn. It's also a nice little detail. Bishop f8 is the main move, and here I propose
I guess slight advantage. What? So after bishop f8 here. Well, it's like chess 960.
Nice little idea, g4. I like that, and this is what I brought to you with this course. I believe this idea is not on the surface, and is a little bit different than just taking on c8, which is also, of course, critical, but a little bit different, and I like that. We are postponing the decision here, and g4 might anyway be useful after we regroup with queen to g3, bishop to d4, and we want to push f4, f5. G4 pawn will be actually very useful there. For example, bishop e6, bishop e3, the bishop starts rerouting itself and moves out of the way of the f pawn. b6, queen g3, f4 is now ready after queen d7, takes bishop e6, fe, f4. We did a very logical thing here with g4, f4. Next, we want to play rook e2, rook f1, double. We'll bring both the rooks towards the center, towards the king side, and prepare f5 at some point with bishop on d4 nicely blocking.
I like that. I like that. This is the most fun one I've seen so far.
Squares, cementing the center. Black is a little bit slow with his queenside play, so I think practically speaking, white is definitely for choice here.
I mean, I played the Spanish, and I've also played the Italian, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Honestly, either, but mostly in the Italian. So yeah, it's a good thing to learn.
Yeah, these two little ideas, this bishop f4, g4, and also rook b1, I think is a nice little something to go to the game with. That's for knight takes c3, bc.
That's for knight takes c3.
Lines. After knight e5, d5. And here we look at two options, bishop b4 and knight takes c3, which is the old main line. First, let's look at bishop b4. This is a relatively new system. It always looked very suspicious. But at some point, the engines liked it, so black has started going there. But by now, it's clear that it's also not so easy. After castle, black gains.
I just don't know what to do against a Petroff.
Bishop c3. Bishop a3 looks very tempting, but having analyzed this a little deeper, black does have a way of dealing with this nasty bishop. After grabbing the exchange, I believe he also has ideas of going long castle, or also blocking us with c5. Finally, this was too speculative and only enough for equality. So I propose rook b1. Now bishop a3 is a threat, so we save the rook. So black should castle, and after bishop h7, we regain the pawn. King h7, queen d3, king g8, queen c3, and we get a very interesting position.
You analyzed it.
I thought black is completely fine, and now they are less optimistic, and it's understandable. We have 4 against 2 on the king side. He has 4 against 2 on the queen side. Well, with the queens on the board, we are we have to be looking at who is attacking. Well, white certainly.
Good night, Jin. Thanks for joining.
Like queen g3, bishop
Good
g5.
night.
White is the one with potential initiative on the king side, so that is in our favor. Also, I believe our pawns are easier to push even in the endgame, and because
no, I prefer the move trainer, GM Bienen. I prefer move trainer.
Because we've got this 4 against 2 majority, and it's not 4 against 3, it's 4 against 2. That means that the drawish tendencies, even in the endgames, are much smaller. I imagine even a bishop endgame, depending, of course, on circumstances and how far advanced we are, but even a bishop endgame could still be not as drawish as you would expect, because we can create 2 passed pawns, or 2 connected, perhaps, sometimes. So this whole opposite color bishop drawish tendency is much less apparent here. And
so the thing is, just to explain a little more about that, what I'm currently doing is I'm watching the video and I'm putting the moves in like a sort of, I'm making my own files basically. So I'm basically sort of copying what he's saying, what he's doing. I'm making notes, blah, blah, blah. I'm basically following along. But this is with the reason that I will have my own files. I can adjust them, I can look at them, do self-study, add more lines to it, improve it, I don't know. I can do a lot of things with it, and when I go to the OTB tournament, I'll have an idea what I want to do. So instead of before the game trying to figure out a new opening, I'll be like, okay, I studied this opening, or I have a file on this. You just go through the file and you're ready for the game. So yeah, Zach inspired me to do this because I saw him watching the videos and following along, and I was like, wait, that's so clever. So yeah, I always struggled as well to study chessable courses because the thing is that the move trainer is awesome, but it's really difficult to quickly prepare before the game in classical. Usually you do it on ChessBase, but now as you can see, this is on chess.com, so yeah. Hey, Pulse Chess Player, welcome back. So that's why I just follow along, and then later on I'm ready to do this to study just before the game real quick, to just go through it and then have an idea of what I should be doing. But yeah, the move trainer is really good to like actually learn and understand the material. So yeah. Hey Divya Darshan, it's 12:32 a.m. here. Oh, how is it on the 26th of February? Am I missing something? When you travel next, I'm traveling to Reykjavik Open on the 13th of March. There you go, in the command. I also posted a sort of picture on Instagram in the story that's already gone, I think. But on Twitter, I posted as well like an overview of my OTB tournaments. Yeah, I think I removed it over here in LBS. But yeah, there you can see all the tournaments that I'll be participating in one glance. But on the 13th, I'm traveling already. Woo! So excited. Nordy, how goes your prep?
There are some
20 minutes left, chat. 20 minutes.
Well. B6 is the old way. That's how Wang Hao beat Vishanand long time ago. Not that long time ago, actually. Just a couple of years ago. But this is very bad, as the modern computers point out. Queen G3.
Thanks, Nordy. Thanks.
H3 very strong. Preventing Queen G4. This Bishop G5 followed by Rook B3 attack is just devastating. For example, Queen F5, Bishop G5. Queen takes C2 doesn't make a difference. We go Rook B3. This Bishop G5 followed by Rook B3 attack is just devastating. For example, Queen F5, Bishop G5. Queen takes C2 doesn't make a difference. We go Rook B3. Black has these three passers, but they are well, they can slowly start advancing, but we will deliver checkmate here to the king. Queen G6, Queen F4 very strong, intending Rook G3. Queen E4 and now Queen D2 back. Black can't take on E5. After Queen E5, Rook E1, Queen F5. Simply Rook G3. Yeah, this always slightly surprises me, but this is just completely winning according to the computer. So that is quite nice. And if Bishop F5, now Rook G3, Bishop G6, and F4. And we have a very strong attack here. We want to play H4. Well, we actually want to play F5. This is a threat. And if Black...
Thanks, Jay Kong. As a Dutch player, noticed that not that many classical tournaments are held. How would you approach playing more tourneys? I would say rapid tournaments are a really good way to get into it if you're not so experienced or something. I love playing rapid tournaments. They're just one day. There's also a lot of weekend tournaments. These are also classical, and they're usually 6 rounds and over the weekend. So you can always get a buy if like one round is like inconvenient for you or something. So you can play 5 rounds instead. But I would look into weekend tournaments a lot. We have a lot of those in the Netherlands. But yeah, classical tournaments, we don't have many. We mostly have them over the summer. We have one in Groningen in December during Christmas season, and yeah, we used to have many more, but like Leiden Chess is not existing anymore. Yeah, so I mostly travel to other countries. I also prefer playing in other countries because I'm already playing in the Dutch league, and similarly, the chances of getting a norm in Netherlands, I guess, are like a little smaller because there's so many Dutchies playing, and in recent years, the tournaments have gotten less stronger and less stronger. So yeah. Do you know when the pairings will be out for round 1? Will the Reykjavik Open? An hour before the round, probably. Everyone needs to sign up. I don't know. Everyone needs to like register it over there, I think, when they arrive. I don't know. You'd have to ask the The organizers. Why do we develop on bishop on e2 d2? It really depends. There's always a reason for it. But it is passive, yes. I love traveling. Yeah, I wish I could travel more, as in travel to cool places like this country that's so far away. I think it starts with an A and ends with Australia. No, I want to travel a lot, but it's like super expensive, of course. And like chess tournaments are like sort of an excuse to also travel, you know, because otherwise you don't really get to countries. Right? As a chess player, it's otherwise really difficult. But yeah, as a chess player, you travel generally to a lot of countries to play tournaments and stuff. So the opponent won't know. They will get crushed by an oh my. They usually sort by surname. I get, yeah, usually. Come over to New York, free room. Sheesh. I miss going to New York. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't know. I don't know. Appreciate it though. You invited me. You guys are all inviting me, but it's just hard to get to your places. Okay, you guys live too far away.
Defense from it with, let's say, queen f5, then we have h4, and we prepare also h5 with a move like queen e2, queen d1. And as soon as we remove the bishop from g6, we will start a devastating attack. Black is not able to survive after queen takes c2, and also after queen g6, move 16. Rook b3, very strong. Not a good position for black. Rook e8, f4. Black is not able to survive after queen takes c2, and also after queen g6, move 16. Rook b3, very strong. Not a good position for black. Rook e8, f4. We are preparing to remove the queen and swing the rook across the g file. Bishop f5 here. Gawain Jones, who played all these moves so far against Lee, he definitely was prepared, Gawain, but I guess not this far. And here he made a very, very natural move.
Two
Queen
flights,
f2, I believe. But after queen c6, rook g3, queen takes c2, it turned out that it has been better. It would have been better to play queen e1 here, as after queen c6, rook g3, queen c2, there is no threat of trading queens, and we can just crush with bishop f6. So yeah, just a devastating attack here for white. This b6 move is borderline losing actually after queen g3, and also after queen d7, h3, that is an important move. Rook b4 is tempting, but the rook, as we had seen, does a great job on the third rank where it aims to g3 square. So h3 first, much more accurate. a5, move 13. That is the move. That is the new move. I had found this a long time ago, and it has been played ever since. Black is trying to get the rook into the game with rook a6, and he does survive the first wave of attack. So let's say after queen g3, rook a6, bishop g5, now queen d7, f4. This no longer is as crushing. Queen f5, rook b3, black has rook g6. He brought the rook to defense, and that is a big difference. After queen f2, white is still the one pressing for advantage here, actually, but black is not doing as badly as in the other line. Rook e8 is possible. Rook c3, f6, ef, gf, bishop h4, rook g7. Black is, let's say h3. Yeah, black has still a weaker king, but with the rook around it, is reasonably protected. And yeah, I think white is still on the good side, but yeah, I have to admit here black is not doing all too badly. And if not rook e8, then f6 is possible. ef, gf, bishop h4 is very similar. We want to play h3, king h2. And again, slightly better, but not as crushing as after b6. Here there are also alternatives. For example, rook d1. Also possible to play queen d4 or even queen d3, intending f4, f5. So many options besides direct queen g3. Rook d1 is the one option. Able to play queen d4 or even queen d3 after b6. Here there are also alternatives. For example, rook d1. Also possible to play queen d4 or even queen d3, intending f4, f5. So many options besides direct queen g3. Rook d1 is the one I will give here.
Alternatives. Wait, but does he recommend? Let's see, promote. Alternative. I don't know. Thank you, Master Chess Dojo, for the raid. Thank you so much. Hope the stream went well. Thank you for the raid. Have a group of streamers raise 20k from chat over a year time frame and have your own open Twitch tourney. But first, follow up and wait, what? Stock trading. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know. I don't understand anything. But yeah, it would be fun to have such a big event. Yeah, yeah, that would be so fun. Yeah, but difficult to organize. A second. It's 8 p.m. over here. It's 8 p.m. over here.
Rook a6 and now
We are halfway in the video.
like
I'm actually falling asleep, chat. I'm falling asleep. My eyes hurt.
it's rook b5 move.
But we're trying hard.
Hitting the d5
Continue.
pawn, provoking c6, and now rook b3 back.
You're so fast.
We've
Help.
closed this
Help.
rook e6. Many options besides direct queen g3. Rook d1 is the one I will give here. Rook a6, and now I like this rook b5 move. Hitting the d5 pawn, provoking c6, and now rook b3 back. We've closed this rook from swinging, and if queen d4, rook g3 will be
Thanks,
allowed
Master
to do very well. And
Dojo.
if a4, we'll have rook b4 still trying to swing across to the king side eventually. So now, yeah, nice bonus idea, rook d1, rook b5 next to this direct queen g3. After which black with accurate play should still sort of hold, although I think white is always for choice here. Yeah,
That's a
bishop
long
b4 not
line.
too attractive either. And finally, the old main line, take on e5 and take on c3 in one order or the other. Now bishop c5 has transpired to be the better move. Bishop e7 is a bit passive. This used to be the way, and what they thought was simple. They thought as long as f4, well, eventually, let's have the castle f4 can be met by f5. They thought black blocks everything. They thought white has doubled pawns, which should normally be a downside. Nobody cared for space. I thought the pawn was very well blocked. Everybody always been overestimating blockade for years. For years, people have been overestimating blockade, and in fact, it's as early as in the Korchnoi times. Already Korchnoi pointed out that blockade is a defensive mechanism. There are just so many of these games where you get a blockade, and the Petrossian games, for example. And it's been so much praised in the literature, chess literature, that people are so excited to get the blockade. In fact, the blockade is a defensive mechanism. If you just have a blockade, well, you're not losing immediately. It's not to be too excited about. So yeah, all these factors combined, I think the underestimation of space, overestimation of blockade, and overestimation of pawn structure, and a little bit of a primitive approach to judging the pawn structure has led to people misevaluating this position for a very long time.
And how does it feel to achieve so much that you show up in Wikipedia? It actually makes me feel awful, as in, like if it meant that you're on Wikipedia and it gives you like, it means you're a millionaire or something, like that would be amazing. But it doesn't mean anything if you're broke or if you don't have money. Like if you have if achievements is one thing, but it didn't translate in me having a lot of money or something, you know. So, you know, it's cool, but I don't really like make a living of this, so it's like depressing. No, it's really cool, but it doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean much. Like you're there, but it's just the reality. Like it's one of those things that, whoa, like you're on Wikipedia, but once you're there, it's like, that's it. It doesn't mean much. People put too much value on those things. It's nice, but it's not much else to it. When I'm going to play chess with streamers? Probably Reykjavik. Lots of streamers are going there.
And it's only recently. In fact, I noticed it before it's been played. I noticed that the computer really likes it. And I started moving it around with the computer, and I found out that white is significantly better here. And then, of course, I was not alone. A few of my colleagues found that as well.
But also nervous.
And then Nikita Vitugov got to play this in an important game against Wesley So, I believe. And after that, also Magnus Carlsen picked it up and beat Alexei Shirov. And these two games we will look at here briefly, but also I think I should include them in the model game section. Very instructive.
More talking. More talking.
That is for bishop e7, so let's continue bishop e3. What are White's plans? Well, first of all, I should say that the double pawns are to our advantage.
Tomorrow we have motivation. We have a weekly review arena tomorrow.
Having these double pawns, we actually are able to slow down Black's counterplay. The d4 push becomes only harder to attain. The b file is also there for us. Often after a4, a5, b1, we will have the b file and the c4.
I've not seen the TV show The Boys. That's interesting.
D4,
I've not seen it.
No. Open the center and the queen side whenever we want to. So the double pawns are actually only improving our.
I'm curious now. Okay. I can see it a little. A little bit. I see what you mean. Nah. It's not this. I see something. I see something. Victoria Neumann. Her name is Claudia Dumi. I can see the resemblance, but not really. But I can see what you mean. That's so interesting. Wait, she's from Sydney. That's too funny. Blue Boy should know. Yeah, I have no idea. Interesting. Interesting. No, I have no idea.
Our position. And in the long run, we want to push h3, g4. Of course, that's our long-term plan. We don't rush it. The first step, I believe, is transferring bishop from d2 to f3, hitting the d5 pawn. Perhaps a4, a5, improving the queen side there. Bringing the queen across, maybe king to h3.
Pro thinks he's Hikaru, man. What is this board that we're looking at?
King h2 and having black tied up and then deciding how to break. Let's look at the examples. These two games of Visugov against So and Carlsen against Shirov have been exemplary. So I just actually included them also in the theory chapter because the level was very high by the white players. Bishop e6, a4, also because it's very easy to play. So a4, queen d7, queen f3, possible to develop the rook first. This is the Vitugov game. Rook f8, rook fd1, rook to b1 also possible. c5, king h1. Yeah, this doesn't have to be played. It's just a matter of you can also play h3, let's say king h2, or bishop e2, queen f2 first. But the order of moves not too relevant, so let's see how Nikita played it. King h1, g6, h3. Queen c7, black is struggling for clear plan, so he's just moving around. Queen f2, b6. Queen e1, not necessary. Queen f2, b6. So this moves not too relevant, so let's see how Nikita played it. King h1, g6, h3. Queen c7, black is struggling for clear plan, so he just moved back. But the order of moves not too relevant, so let's see how Nikita played it. King h1, g6, h3. Queen c7, black is struggling for clear plan, so he's just moving around. Queen f2, b6. Queen e1, not necessary, but Nikita was hinting at bishop f2, bishop h4 idea. King h8, bishop e2 now. Rook g8, bishop f3. Rerouting the bishop. Rook a8, and now a5, b5, a6. This is nice. Fixing the a7 pawn, isolating b5 pawn from the a6 support. Good to have it there. And next, we play rook db1, hitting the b5 pawn. And the game went on, and I think we should include it in the model game section. White converted very instructively. Similar was the game of Carlsen against Shirov after c5, bishop e2, bishop e6, a4. Magnus did it slightly differently. Similar was the game of Carlsen against Shirov. After c5, bishop e2, bishop e6, a4. Magnus did it slightly differently. He started with bishop f3, but I think a4 is a bit more accurate, not to allow b5 option. So a4, queen d7, bishop f3. Now we transpose to the game. Rook a d8, queen e2.
In this line, won't the a pawn be a long-term weakness? Which is why Anish is trying to push it. If it's on a6, it can become a weakness, but given the pawn structure, it's yeah. Since you have this light squared bishop, it should be fine. But okay, you have to be careful, of course. You have to be careful. You have to be careful. But that's why Anish wants to push that pawn as much as possible.
b5 option. So a4, queen d7, bishop f3. Now we transpose to the game. Rook a d8, queen e2. Freeing the way for the f1 rook. Queen 7. Magnus brought rook to b1. Very clever. b6, rook d1. He wanted to stop rook d1, queen a5. So very, very subtle. And why not? Tempi matter not so much. Stopping counterplay is what matters. g5. Shirov, of course, unlike Wesley, does not want to wait. Tries to go for counterplay. But now a very cold-blooded move, h3. Very beautiful. Showing understanding. Stopping g4. Gf, bishop f4 is not a problem at all. This pawn is weak. This pawn is weak. This king is weak. Note how this bishop cements this king. King is so much safer. And Magnus won a great game. Also, way more than worthy of the model game section of this course. Just for bishop e7, in fact, I call me lazy. I just included two model games pretty much, but they just played very well and they showed the right plans. And yeah, bishop e7 just not a very good
10 minutes. 10
approach.
minutes to
Bishop
go.
c5 is the more
10 minutes.
And this is more the 2021 way. Bit more modern.
2021? 3 years ago?
Castle. I also mentioned queen h5 possibility. Maybe if your opponent wants to pre-move short castle, you checkmate him. So depending on the time control, maybe queen h5. Castle.
Thanks, Anish. Thanks.
Bishop e6.
Wait, but is that all he said?
Maybe if your opponent wants to pre-move short castle, you checkmate him. So depending on the time control, maybe queen h5. Castle.
I love how he doesn't have any emotion on his face, and he's just saying this without smiling. Not a lot is left. So we have 2 more chapters to go after this one. So 10 minutes, this is like, I don't know, 40 minutes? 34 minutes, and then a few minutes. So basically 40 minutes left after this. Woo! Hey, the chosen one. Hello.
If bishop e6, going for long castle plans is not real. Just forget it. Rook b1, bishop b6, queen f3. Black is not really in time. If queen e7, we go queen g3, and then bishop g5 will stop any long castle ideas after black guards the g7 pawn. And if queen d7, rook b4 is...
Wait, I missed the move.
Castle plans is not real. Just forget it. Rook b1, bishop b6, queen f3. Black is not really in time. If queen e7, we go queen g3, and then bishop g5 will stop any long castle ideas after black guards the g7 pawn. And if queen d7, rook b4 is very strong, preparing for both short castle and long castle. After short castle, the rook will swing this way. After long castle,
wait.
It will double the bishop e3, followed by rook f1 and a4. Very quick initiative. Will double this way. So before long castle ideas after black guards the g7 pawn. And if queen d7, rook b4 is very strong, preparing for both short castle and long castle. After short castle, the rook will swing this way. After long castle, it will double the bishop e3, followed by rook f1 and a4.
Confusing, but I get it. Oh, you can just already sack here. Let's make it brilliant move.
Very quick initiative. Castle is the way to go. Short castle. Here, rook b1 is what I propose. Now, I don't propose queen h5. This is the old main move. Thing is, after queen h5, g6, queen h6, rook e8, bishop g5. Black has discovered the small bishop f8. I have also seen this idea before, but at some point it was played by in the World Cup with Petroff against Alexander Fear. Bishop d8, bishop h6, bishop c7, bishop f5.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
And it was played by in the World Cup with Petroff against Alexander Fear. Bishop d8, bishop h6, bishop c7, bishop f5. And this position, although slightly better for white, is too simplified, and on depth the engine finds the draw for black. So just too simplified and too drawish. I propose subtle rook b1. I mentioned rook e1 intending bishop e3 also as a possibility, but rook b1 is a nice little idea. The main point is to include rook b1 b6 and then rook queen h5, g6 queen h6. Now after rook e8, bishop g5, bishop f8, bishop d6, bishop d8, sorry, bishop h6, bishop c7, bishop f5. We have bishop d5.
I've never seen him speak this fast.
And because of this rook b1 b6 inclusion,
Oh my god.
is a nice little idea. The main point is to include rook b1 b6 and then rook queen h5, g6 queen h6. Now after rook e8, bishop g5, bishop f8, bishop d6, bishop d8, sorry, bishop h6, bishop c7, bishop f5. We have bishop b5 extra move. And because of this rook b1 b6 inclusion, rook ec8 now is met by bishop c6, winning the rook on 8. So this is my main idea. Let's look at the options after rook b1. Rook d8 is one, the neutral move. Rook e1, defend e5. b6 now, queen f3. We can also provoke move. The options after rook b1. Rook d8 is one, the neutral move. Rook e1, defend e5. b6 now, queen f3. We can also provoke g6, but it's not clear if we want to provoke it. If it's a harmful or useful move, hard to say. Queen f3.
Not clear if we want to provoke g6. Noted. Yeah, right? Bishop takes h7 is just so appealing. But yeah, the rooks are not able to join the attack. That's a problem.
Simple enough. Bishop e6, bishop e3. We don't mind to trade this bishop after we trade it. Push f4. And yeah,
That's
have
just
some one
bishop
side to
e6.
play on the king side. Queen e7, keeping tension is pretty clever. And now, yeah, we can play
Almost
bishop
done,
d4
guys.
already
7
here,
minutes.
but we can also wait until black takes on e3, or at least sort of wait and see who has more useful moves. h3, c6 useful, a4. And now it's not clear to me what useful move black can make. And if he doesn't make a useful one, we could also play, let's say, queen g3, and after bishop e3, then still take on e3. And then next we want to push f4. And we have this majority. I believe good bishop here. And in fact, these 2 pawns nicely restricting the counterplay on the queen side. I believe just one-sided game. We might create an attack and win. We might not create an attack and still we are fine. So I believe as long as the queens are on the board, this so-called weaknesses are not really that weak. That's for rook e8. Queen h4. Yeah, queen h4. Alternative is queen h4. Move 10. This is sort of a typical move. Black tries to gain some squares here. On the king side, tries to stop queen h5. Possible. We play queen f3. c6, bishop e3. c6 was there to guard the d5 pawn. Bishop e3, we're happy to trade the bishop, as you know. Push the f pawn. b6. Yeah, bishop e3, queen e3, we just go f4. On the next move, we enjoy pawn majority. If b6. Now I like this very aesthetic idea. Take, and c4. Trying to invite black to take, especially instructive after bishop e6, queen e3.
5 minutes.
Still now.
5 minutes.
Allowing dc, and simply bishop e4, bishop d5. And
Exactly,
f4.
Hasak, exactly.
We are pawn down, but these triple pawns are completely pawn for allowing dc, and simply bishop e4, bishop d5, and f4. And note how we are pawn down, but these triple pawns are completely harmless after bishop e4, queen e4. On paper, black is a pawn up, but in reality, we are a pawn up, as one pawn here controls these three, and our majority on the king side is where actually the extra pawn will count. So very instructive idea, just not to, first of all, to sacrifice this pawn and then just let it hang there. Very, very nice. That's queen h4, then b6, queen h5. Now I mentioned...
Echoing? I didn't change anything, so maybe you have 2 tabs open of me somewhere. I don't know.
Already after this, I will count. So very instructive idea, just not to, first of all, to sacrifice this pawn and then just let it hang there. Very, very nice.
Don't worry, it's all good.
That's queen
It's queen h4, okay. Previous move.
h4, then b6, queen h5. Now, I mentioned already after g6, queen h6, that rook e8 is met by bishop g5. This idea that after 15 bishop f5, yeah, bishop b5 is very important. And if 15 bishop d7, then we have bishop a6, stopping rook c8. And it's hard for black to prove compensation for the pawn here. This rook b1, b6 inclusion is really crucial. Well, f6 is nice. Nice to know. One of my engines was missing this, thinking that this is good for black, and it's missing a very, very complicated, beautiful line that I want to show. Bishop f4. Taking on g6 is tempting, but there's just a draw here, nothing more. So first bishop f4, rook f7 looks very solid.
Tempting, but is just a draw.
The rook potentially defends, and bishop can come back to f8. Rook b e1, bringing in the forces. F e5. Okay, bishop f8 is another move. Now queen h4, g5 is a fork, but we have queen g3 pinning the pawn, so we're good here. And if bishop g7, queen g3, g5, or g5, queen g3, bishop g7, we go e6, very strong. Rook e7, fork, but we have queen g3 pinning the pawn, so we're good here. And if bishop g7, queen g3, g5, or g5, queen g3, bishop g7, we go e6, very strong. Rook e7, bishop d2. We just give up this e6 pawn and simply have sort of a, well, it's not a long term. It is quite short term. Our compensation, we are going for the king, but it is also not straightforward. Nice positional pawn sacrifice. I think it's the positional. We created these pawn weaknesses, and okay, he has this 4 against 3, but all the
3 minutes.
Inside.
3 minutes.
We will go for the king. Very nice idea. This e6, just e6 and just bishop d2. Even nicer are the lines after f takes e5, move 14. Here, beautiful style, bishop g6, a g, bishop e5, rook f6, good defensive move. And now, second wave attack, very strong. Queen h4 back, bishop e7, and bishop d4 back. Threatening rook takes e7, bishop e6, and now simply g4, threatening g5, c5, attacking the bishop, and now just bishop e5. And g5 is not a threat now because of rook f5, but we don't have to win it by force. By force, we will slowly either bring the rook via e3, h3, or push the pawn f4, f5. We basically we have basically avoided black getting rid of our attack. It's a concept that my trainer, one of my trainers, taught me a long time ago. When you are attacking, okay, of course, primary goal is to make the king, but there can also be a secondary goal, and that has been achieved here.
Welcome back,
you will
Matthew.
have to
just in time to catch the finish.
If you cannot checkmate, you have to prevent your opponent from defending. So basically, from simplifying or from clarifying, from trading your active pieces, from gaining clear counterplay. So here we don't have a direct threat of mate, but black also doesn't have a way to do anything. Actually, he cannot move the rook because this is happening. He cannot move this bishop. There's no point moving that bishop, and there's no point in making any other move. So basically, black just doesn't have a move, and we have ensured that. And we will always have a move. When you are on the attacking side, you have pieces facing the king. You will find the move. Maybe it will be f4, maybe rook e3. We just have to make sure that the opponent doesn't have one. So this way of attacking is very, very important, and it's always easier said than done. It's very hard to implement this concept, but this.
Yeah, I'm counting down the minutes. Yeah, I'm really tired now.
Here, white is
but we're almost there,
slowly but surely winning. Very instructive line. I think, yeah, I think with this rook b1 novelty, you are very well equipped to face this line. In general, I have to be honest, I think you just filled with novelties here and ready to face Petroff. So I thank you for watching and enjoy your games against Petroff. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's over. Oh my god. Wait, what did I do? I pressed something. Okay, never mind. Oh, I am so tired. Like I have my brain is like not comprehending anything anymore. Oh my god. But we did it, chat. We did it. And we have only 2 chapters left. Let me quickly say this before I lose it. Let me just take a look real quick what the main lines are. I guess, yeah, this is the, yeah. Okay, this file is not too big. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Not too big. Add to library. Oppa. Let's rename it. Petroff. There we go. All right. So tomorrow, second stream review lines. Oh yeah. Okay. So this means, guys, we only have 2 videos left. There we go. So there are the final 2 videos. This one is 34 minutes. This one is like 7 or something. So basically 40 minutes to go. Yes, I can go to quick starter guide and all of that stuff, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we have 40 minutes. Oh my god, we made such big progress today. Holy. And yeah, we could go for quick starter guys. So I'm actually curious what this is about. Like
A double attack, obviously.
Like, what is set in a quick starter guide? I don't remember at all. Just quickly.
Hello and welcome to the quick starter guide to the 1-4 lifetime repertoire part 1. In this video, we're going to take a look at the whole repertoire, try to cramp it into a relatively digestible size. So since it's a quick starter, let's start quickly. E4, E5, Knight F3. First, let's take a look at the Italian Knight C6, the main Italian with Bishop C5. That is after Bishop C4, Knight F6, D3, Bishop C5. I speak a lot about move orders. Bishop C5 first is obviously another major move order. After C3, Knight F6, D3, we reach the same position.
Okay, so it's basically the same that we just went through, but just like smaller. Yeah, like it's just like a concise way. Yeah. Do you always have your openings in Chess.com? No. No, absolutely not. I mean, we always use ChessBase. You have to use something like ChessBase. Yeah, but I really like the I really like going to the quick start guide after having followed all the courses, so you're like refreshing and recalling, like, oh yeah, in this opening it was this, in this line it was this kind of thing, sort of. And don't worry, apologize, but you don't have to say that so many times, and you don't have to tag me so many times either. I see them. Sometimes I just don't respond to things because I'm doing other things. I don't know. Let's start quickly and decide it will be for the whole course like that. Yeah. Anyway, it's Anish on 2x speed. He's already in 2x. But yeah, guys. It's already tomorrow where you're at. No, it's 8 p.m. here. It's 8 p.m. here. I'm going to take some rest, guys. I am super tired. Well, it's not so tired. It's more like I just want to rest. That's all. I'll be fine. But I'm going to take a rest, and I'm also going to see if I can post a schedule for next week. I don't have anything yet in mind, really, other than, of course, Monday Motivational. So tomorrow, we will have Monday Motivational. I'm thinking more towards the end of the day, but I don't know yet for sure. But yeah, tomorrow we'll have our weekly viewer arena. And other than that, I'll have to see. But we're almost done with this. Maybe we go through book, like maybe I grab like an opening book or something. I don't know. Reading stream? I don't know. I don't know what to continue after this. I don't really have, we have other courses, of course. I guess we can do that as well. But okay, I'll have to think about it. My eyes are just like closing right now. Can I need to read it? Yeah. So if you have any suggestions, what chessable course we should choose next, please share in the Discord. Because I really want to think already about that. So, do you save Twitch videos? Yes, you can see the broadcast. Well, they're disappearing within 2 months, but maybe when I have my OTB tournament, I'll close my VODs for sub only, maybe, or like I remove the VODs. I don't know. They're also on YouTube, by the way. So yeah, the Twitch VODs are still there, of course. So don't worry. I can remove YouTube if I want to. Yeah, I can. Guess the next best move from Stockfish. That's interesting. I don't want to be hunted by Kramnik. Are you really trusting chat with it? I mean, yeah, nah. But yeah, if you have any like chessable courses that you're like, I want to see this, or I recommend this one is good, this one we should watch on stream, please let me know in Discord. Just link them somewhere and I'll take a look. But for now, thanks for watching, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Let's take a look who is live. I don't know about Geary part 2 and 3. I want to go through something more practical. I want to take something a bit more practical. So let's see who's live. Gosh, I'm so fried, chat. I'm so fried. I'm so fried. There's so many streamers right now. So many streamers right now. So many streamers right now. So many streamers live right now. Let's hit cat team. You know, as a Georgian, I shouldn't be having so much trouble writing Kati's name, but it's a very long name, all right? I always have to like think twice, if not more. So let's go to Kati, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the love and support, guys. You guys are awesome. You guys keep me motivated to keep grinding. Every single time I watch a video, I'm like, why am I doing this? Why? How have I gotten to this point? And like, I'm like following a course or like a video for like 15 minutes. I'm like, why am I doing this? And then I'm like, holy crap, I did all of that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I thank you guys so much for the support. Thanks for staying with me and supporting me in this crazy journey. It's just the openings. I still have to touch other books, so we'll see how to deal with that. But for now, thanks so much, you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Take care. Good night. And I hope to see you in tomorrow's stream, probably towards the evening somewhere. We'll see. Well, maybe I'll be able to share a schedule with you. Bye, guys. Take care. Bye. Bye. Have a good night, evening, morning, wherever you are. Bye.